This is take 2. Unfortunately, the YouTube app crashed. We are getting ready to roll into Mercury retrograde, so don't be alarmed if it happens yet again. So it could happen more than once. Hey, Queen of Tentacles, Mercury retrograde, you know, we gotta roll with it. The YouTube app just completely crashed on me. It's not even showing me anybody's logged in right now. So that's unusual. Talk about perfect timing, though. At least it was between readings. That could have gone horribly awry. Horribly awry. Horribly. All right. So, as you guys know, Mercury's going retrograde. I'm only showing 3 people are logged in, so we'll give it a second to let everybody kind of get over here. No, it definitely was not you. It was everyone. Literally, YouTube has never done this to me before. It's been my phone or it's been my internet connection or something like that. Today, it literally was YouTube. YouTube just completely crashed. Maybe it's because of the Johnny Depp trial stuff. Maybe their servers are overloaded. Now, we know it's Mercury retrograde, right? So we got to expect technology snafus and things of that nature because of Mercury retrograde. However, I don't know if y'all followed Johnny Depp trial, but I'm Team Johnny. I'm sorry, but I'm Team Johnny. All right. So, but I mean, there are a lot of people using YouTube to watch all that footage. So it's possible it could have been a combination of things. But my YouTube app just completely down. Yeah, I'm totally Team Johnny. You know, so since we're taking a little break and we're waiting for everybody to roll in, so when we were cleaning out, sorry, Tank, when we were cleaning out my storage stuff, there was a Captain Jack Sparrow movie poster. My ex-husband and I originally had wanted to create like this big movie theater in this house because it's a big house, and so we wanted to create this gigantic movie theater. And so we both picked posters that we wanted up on the wall. And so I picked, of course I would pick Pirates of the Caribbean, right? With Captain Jack Sparrow. And so I found that the other day and I was just like, oh, Johnny, there's Johnny. And then when I was in Facebook, I clicked over to the news and it said, good afternoon, Kimmy, because Facebook hasn't changed my name yet. Good afternoon, Kimmy. And then it had a picture of Johnny Depp on it. And I was just like, oh, what a wonderful Mother's Day. It says, good afternoon, Kimmy. And there's a picture of Johnny Depp. So I'm sorry, ladies, but he's something. Something. And now we know why I like misfits and guys with like crazy fun attitudes. It's all Johnny Depp's fault. Give me a guy that has a lot of crazy hair, has, you know, larger than life personality, and they're the one for me. All right. Holly, I think we were on you. Are we not? Let me go ahead. Let's see if we can like fix this energy again. I got to get off Johnny Depp's energy or else I'm going to be in La La Land and then you're going to get these really great, beautiful cards that are related to Johnny Depp. All right. Oh, I know. And you know, I just find like, you know how I love these big rings, right? And so he's got all those rings on his hands. It's so sexy. Man, that man is sexy. All right. I'm going to stop talking about Johnny Depp and making my son cringe. All right. Spirit, remove Johnny Depp from my mind. What? So I can read properly for Holly. Okay. It's going to get loud. Whoops. All right, we're ready. Holly's up. Holly, Pisces, Leo. I didn't do yours yet, right? No, I did not. Okay, here we go. Holly, you know I love your name. Tank almost got your name. All right, we've talked about that before. Okay, I'm getting a shoe fly, don't bother me. Shoe fly, don't bother me. Shoe fly, don't bother me. All right, Pisces, Leo, Holly and the Leo. Ten of Cups wanted to come out, but I stopped it. Shoe fly, don't bother me. You're going to be walking away from somebody, or you're going to be telling somebody to take a hike. This is coming up very soon. Could be related to just somebody who's irritating the daylights out of you. You know, this could be somebody that has a crush on you that just won't go away. I'm getting like all these nursery rhymes. Like, why in the world am I getting the nursery rhymes? Oh, Little Boy Blue. Okay, that's why. Got it, Spirit. Got it. Tank, if you could start my timer so that I don't talk forever in a day. So, Holly, they're giving me like nursery rhymes now, right? So we're going with shoe fly to now nursery rhymes are popping into my brain. And so the reason they're doing that is they're taking me back to a time when I got Little Boy Blue. I don't know if you have heard the story. It was in my my Twinflame journey videos. There was like 7 videos there in my Twinflame journey. And I once was given Little Boy Blue in meditation with regards to my twin. And so I feel like they're giving you this message. And so Little Boy Blue, what I discovered was I remembered like what Fusion just said, right? Little Boy Blue, come blow your horn. The sheep's in the meadow, the cow's in the corn, something like that, right? And then where's Little Boy Blue? He's fast asleep at the haystack. And so this is the part that I didn't know, right? And it said, shall I wake him, or shall I wake him? No, not I. For if I do, he shall surely cry. And so when I got that message from Spirit, I felt that Spirit was telling me, it's not your job, Ocean, to awaken your twin, right? It's not your job to awaken your twin. It's Spirit's job to awaken the twin, right? It's Spirit's job to say, hey, guess what? This person over there, that's your twin flame. Get up off your arse and start working on yourself, because that person over there is working on themselves, etc., right? It's Spirit's job. And so I feel like there's something that needs to be illuminated to your twin flame, Holly, that has not yet been illuminated. And as a twin flame, we go through several stages of awakening. We go through awakening to the fact that, hey, that's my twin flame. Hey, there's something different about them. They must be a twin flame. To, oh gosh, I've gone through this spiritual growth. I'm different now. They're different now. Blah, blah, blah. And so you go through these different stages of awakening. And so I feel like that's where, holy shit. Look. Little Boy Blue. That's where your twin is. This is the first card on your twin side. And see how we have the blue knight. So there's communication coming in from Spirit during a time of rest between the two of you. So things might not be moving super, super fast between the two of you, or things might not be moving at all at the moment. You might just kind of be in a state of flux. But it's because Spirit is illuminating them to something important about this connection. And it's going to take some time to develop that. We have 2 sevens. We have the 7 of Wands, the 7 of Coins, and the 4 of Swords. Your person is kind of like, let me keep Holly at arm's length right now because I'm dealing with something. And while I deal with this something, I can't be thinking about feelings for Holly. Does that make sense? 10 of Swords, the something. Lots of stuff might be happening in your twin's life right now. A lot of stuff may be happening. A lot of stuff may be, you know, kind of getting in the way in the present moment. You, my dear, interestingly, have something similar. You have the 5 of Wands, but the 5 of Wands could be bickering and fighting with other people. It can also be an energy of saying, okay, 5 of Wands is, you know, an internal struggle. Internal combustion is what they said. Okay. We have the Ace of Coins and the Temperance card. It's like, heart of hearts, you just really would like something more stable with this person, more than what you have right now. You're trying to be patient, but your challenge is actually coming to a point of a long-term committed relationship. That seems to be the challenge in the present moment. Both of you, the challenge here for both of you is the 9 of Cups. It could be 9 of Cups. It could be one of you has a party kind of lifestyle or likes to get out, likes to go do things. 9 of Cups could also be trying to figure out exactly what you guys want out of life. Your outcome, the awareness, the awakening to feelings for you, right? The awakening towards of feelings for you. That's important. With the Death card, we have an ending of some sort of difficulty, some sort of strife, a releasal of something that's happened in the past, an intense chemistry for you, intense chemistry between the two of you, and some sort of truth being illuminated, I feel, to your twin. So right now, you're at a critical point in your twin flame connection. And the critical point is because your twin is being awakened and illuminated to something going on in your twin flames makeup with regards to the two of you. So you need to make sure you give them a little bit of space, a little bit of grace to kind of let spirit deal with that. Remember little boy blue, okay? Remember little boy blue. Shall you wake him? No, not you. Because it'll be too overwhelming if it's at the wrong time. Make sense? Love and light to you. Big hug, kiss, kiss. Mwah. Keep me posted. Keep me posted. All right, Tank, you can send me the next one. You're very welcome. We had to go a little bit longer than usual on that because I was just getting that message very strongly about Little Boy Blue. And so if you haven't seen that, it's in my Twin Flame Journey playlist. Just gotta wait for Tank to give me the next one. Hey, Susan. Looks like you're up next. Susan. Rosalina, if there are not, we can add one for you. Tank will let you know. Tank, if you could answer Rosalina over on the channel, but also start my timer, son. Thank you. All right. Susan and the Leo. Leo. So I'm getting the Wizard of Oz for you, Susan. We're off to see the Wizard of Oz. But I didn't hear if I only had a heart, right? Which is, who's the heart? Is that the Tin Man? Tin Man, if I only had a heart. If I only had a brain. Who is it did if I only had a brain? Scarecrow. It's kind of like, you know, like, it's not that he's lacking courage. It's not that he's lacking love. It's that he's lacking the mental fortitude, right? lacking the mental fortitude. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. He is, he is, he is, he is. If ever always he was, if ever always he was, the Wizard of Oz is one because of the wonderful things he does. All right. My dear, we have the Magician. So the cards that are here on the table I don't feel are your cards. So I'm actually going to, oh, actually they are your cards. My apologies. But I feel like something is missing from them. Something feels off related to them because I keep getting the Wizard of Oz, the Wizard of Oz. Like literally, I see them skipping down the yellow brick road together. Like all four of them skipping down the yellow brick road together, right? And so I almost feel like, yeah, we have cards here for you, but I almost feel like the channeled message is more important than the cards. Does that make any sense? It's like, yeah, they're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. Don't know what's gonna happen, but I'm following the yellow brick road. Look at the damn freaking yellow brick road. Look. Susan, I'm removing your cards, and we're gonna do a channeled message because that's what I'm getting for you. I am going to reshuffle the cards that are in this deck, and I'm going to follow Spirit's direction. Spirit's direction is you and this person are following the yellow brick road. What is it that's off with the Wizard of Oz? When we're looking at it from the twin flame perspective, right? And Spirit is showing me all four of them walking down the yellow brick road, you know, arm in arm, traveling down this yellow brick road. And what is it that's off with that? What is it that's off with that is that Dorothy actually has been sleeping during this. It's a dream, right? It's a dream. The dream is that her one person in her life is missing his heart. Another person in her life is missing, you know, his thought process, his ability to have cognitive reasoning, right? And another person in her life is missing his courage, his bravery. But really, all three of them are normal people that are in her life that are there. But she's sleeping. She's sleeping through this. I feel like your twin is sleeping. Your twin is sleeping. They've got three people around them. You know, we're off to see the wizard. Things are going great. Things are going great. And what happens at the end? They discover that the wizard is nothing but an illusion. He's a little man behind a curtain, just doing nothing except for hitting a bunch of buttons and making a big racket and a lot of noise, right? And so they discover when they get down the road on the journey that the wizard wasn't really a wizard. And all Dorothy had to do was click her heels and say, there's no place like home, there's no place like home. And then boom, everything is magically appears, right? So I feel like your twin is sleeping, that technically the two of you are in this particular energy of moving forward, but neither one sees the other one. Because it's like you're between worlds. Like one is over here in this world and the other is over here in this world. So the twins are you and your twin are needing to come back towards each other, but it's some sort of illusion, the moon, must be exposed. And the only way that illusion is going to be exposed is to allow the journey to continue, right? And you're not there because Dorothy in this case isn't you. Dorothy is your twin. And so it's almost like you need to trust Glinda, the Good Witch, to handle this. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like she needs to handle it. She needs to like make everything happen. So you need to let your spirit guides make everything happen. And so, oh my gosh. So now my son is saying that, wow, Mercury retrograde is totally in effect. Totally in effect. I'll fix that here in a second, son, as soon as I'm done with Susan. As soon as I'm done with this. So I really feel like your entire message, my love. Yes, no place like home. Exactly. You always say he is your home. That's awesome. That's awesome. So I was getting a lot of yucky energy on his side, just letting you know. But I feel like this yucky energy is he's traveling down the road, right? Towards something that he thinks he wants, something that he thinks is up ahead. And it's all going to be exposed to him that that's not where he belongs. Where he belongs is with you. Does that make sense? Yellow Brick Road. Maybe watch The Wizard of Oz. See if you get any. I know it sounds stupid because it's just The Wizard of Oz, but maybe watch The Wizard of Oz. See if Spirit illuminates anything for you. Does that make sense? So I'm sorry we didn't take cards, but yours was a massive channeled message that seemed exceedingly important. So I hope you were okay with that. I gotta go with Spirit. Had to go with Spirit. Sorry about that, my dear. All right. Yellow Brick Road. We're off to see the wizard. Okay, let's see what's going on with the website. It's crazy. Mercury retrograde energy is going. Wow, it is completely gone. Okay, give me a moment. There it is. Let me change this. Let me fix it. Let's see what's wrong with it. Oh, wow. Okay. Can you, son, could you please refresh the website, see if it's now up there? Yeah, you better be ready for your systems to go down at work because all of this crazy computer energy, it's strange. Well, that's Mercury for you. All right, tickets are once again available, and we are moving at a really good pace tonight. Tank is keeping me from running my mouth between readings. I need Tank to be my sounding board to say, "Mom, stop talking." Thank you for that, Tank. Susan, love and light, big hug, kiss, kiss. Mwah. Yellow Brick Road. Go watch The Wizard of Oz. Let me know if you get anything from it. All right, Sophia. Soulmate. Switch decks. All right, let me put these cards in here and then we'll get rolling. I think we're moving at a decent pace tonight. I don't know about if y'all feel that way. I don't think this is going to be a 2 a.m. or night anyway. Could be wrong, though. Could be way wrong on that. Could be a 2 a.m. night. At least it won't be a 4 a.m. All right. Sophia, Soulmates. All right, here we go, Sophia. Let's see. Spirit is like so darn active. Like, stop. I'm getting, it's hypersonic, whatever that means. Hypersonic. All right. It sounds like fast movement to me. Hypersonic. Okay. So you didn't say if this was a friendship that was romantic or not. I'm sure we will see if it comes out. Oh, yeah, that's why we got hypersonic. Okay, hypersonic as in like fast, right? Like, whoosh, you know what I'm saying? It's like G-force. The plane's taking off. It's like super fast. Okay, does that make sense, Sophia? Super fast movement. You have this energy of being closed off. Seven of Wands. Being a little bit closed off, working on yourself, not really letting anybody in. It's kind of an energy of saying, you know, not too sure, just gonna kind of keep things status quo. Between the two of you, we have this Justice card. So if one of the two of you is currently in another relationship and this is romantic, then the challenge would be that relationship. Like if one of you were married, something of that nature, that could be a challenge if there's a romantic inclination between the two of you. The Justice card could also be one of the two of you maybe dealing with some legal stuff. That's possible as well. So on your side, we have the Temperance card, the Fool, and the Two of Swords. It's like you're trying to sort of let spirit work in this particular connection. You're being guided, you're being directed, but you're also remaining settled. You're in a really good energy, but not really too sure what to do about this person. I don't know. I feel like this is probably somewhat romantic. I mean, you said friends, but maybe there's a crush energy here between the two of you. If not a crush energy, like a strong chemistry between the two of you, perhaps. With the Fool, I think that you would like things to move forward in a new way. It's almost like Alice in Wonderland. Not Johnny Depp. Alice in Wonderland, the book. I don't know why I'm getting all these children's references right now. It's probably Brad is probably in full force. My spirit guide, Brad. But it's kind of like, you know, taking the leap of faith, the leap of curiosity, if that makes any sense. Wanting to take the leap of curiosity, the leap of faith on this particular connection. And so with the High Priestess card being here in your challenge position, I feel like your intuition's a little bit off with this person. Like you're not trusting something, or you're not trusting that they're being 100% honest with you. Your intuition, you can't read this person as well as you may feel like you can. So that seems to be kind of getting in the way. Now, this particular Taurus is massively sitting in their Taurian energy with the King of Pentacles here, because this is Taurus. So it's interesting. They're sitting in this energy of kind of sitting back, letting things happen, putting in an effort, but just sort of working. I feel like there is a chemistry here between the two of you. With the Nine of Wands here, it's almost like they're blocked off too. Both of you are sort of keeping each other at arm's length. And it looks like they're kind of pulling back from you for some reason. With the Five of Cups being in their challenge, I feel like they've gone through some sort of recent struggle, recent difficulty. They could be the one that has some sort of legal struggle going on. Together, you have this really beautiful energy, though, as to where this is going. We have the Knight of Swords, which is quick, rapid movement. Remember, I was getting hypersonic. Quick, rapid movement. Fast, fast, fast. And so we also have the Emperor. So this is an energy of taking control of a situation, making a plan, sitting back, watching things happen after this communication. Eight of Cups, interestingly enough, I feel like the Eight of Cups is like they're watching you kind of do your own thing and walking away in a roundabout way, and they don't like that. And I feel like that's why there's going to be this rapid communication, because they want to work on something together with you. So if you two are friends and not romantic, it's like they want to build something with you. But if there's a romantic inclination here, they definitely want to see where it's going to go. They don't like you walking away from them, but they're also kind of sitting back wanting you to take action. I think you need to let them do so. Does that make sense? All right, so that's what I have for you, Sophia. Love and light, big hug, kiss, kiss, mwah. And let me know how things go. All right, let me put these cards back while Tank sends me the next one. I swear, my spirit guides are so active tonight. It's crazy. Especially Brad, since we restarted. I don't know where this spirit guide came from, but it's like he's got all these 80s, 90s references from, you know, childhood. I don't know. Maybe he was actually living in my lifetime and connected to my family in some way. Who knows? I don't know anybody named Brad. That's dead, anyway. Okay. Kimmy. Kimmy. Soulmates. Cappy. And a Leo. Wow, so you got a double fire with a double earth. Double earth with an air, double fire, well, triple fire. Wow, okay. Possible twin flame, gotcha. All right. Wham, bam, I am the man. Job or no job, you can't tell me that I'm not. Do you enjoy what you do? If not, just stop. Don't say wrong. That's wham, wham, bam. I love Wham. I was a huge George Michael fan. And I know the Wham rap song, so. All right, Kimmy, let's see what we've got going on between you and this Leo. Here we go. All right. Oh boy. 2 cards just fell to the floor. Okay, take a deep breath. Somebody's energy just went wacky. Tank, put my timer on pause, son. Cammy, this is not for you. This is for somebody else. Somebody just freaked out. I don't know who it was. Energetically speaking, somebody just freaked out a second ago or had an anxiety moment. This could be related to anybody's twin since I was looking at twins. We have somebody who is having trouble walking away and leaving a long-term partner. These fell on the floor. There's an intensity of heartbreak, but this person is like wanting to break free, but they don't know how to break free, it looks like. Let me take some more cards on this. And then I'm going to switch decks on you, Cammy, because I don't think this deck is going to talk for you right now. Who's this person? Yeah, like this person wants to break free. The Chariot, they want to break free, but it's like they can't get away from this person. Oh yeah, they totally want to break free. Holy smokes. They can't get away from this person. This person is in BITCH mode. They're trying to heal from that. I do see whoever this is, they're going to get out of their situation. Six of Swords, 2 of Cups, and trust intuitive guidance for whoever that is that's trying to break free. Trust your intuition. All right, for whoever that's for. All right, Cammy, let me get your cards, my love. Sorry about that. Restart, Tank. All right. Kimmy and the Leo. Kimmy, if that did resonate with you, then take that also. But in case it wasn't yours, we're just gonna go forward. All right. Kimmy and the Leo. Kimmy and the triple fire. Triple fire, triple fire. Triple fire. Kimmy and the triple fire. Well, triple fire has max major chemistry for you, that's for sure. They really have the hots for you. I know you're not currently in contact, but this person is definitely thinking about you, and they're fantasizing about you. My dear, I hope I didn't make you blush, but they are totally, completely fantasizing about you. Oh, look at that. 8 of Wands. 8 of Wands. 8 of Wands tells me that there's going to be some sort of movement in this connection. I don't necessarily feel like it's communication right away. It is a strong desire to reconnect with you. This person is feeling a call, a pull to reconnect with you. So we're going to call your twin triple fire just because I like it. And they're, you know, Leo, Sag, Aries. So we're just going to call them triple fire. So triple fire is showing up in the King of Wands energy. This is fantastic. But they're also showing up with the devil. I think this is nothing more than chemistry and fantasy. This person is constantly thinking about what reunion would be like with you. And with the 10 of Wands, it's, you know, how to get to that point. But when they're focusing on this reunion, they're focusing on the physical connection of the union, all right? You don't see that. Your energy's not so great. Your person's energy, though, goodness me. Look at this. The Star, the Ace of Wands, the Ace of Cups. This person wants a restart with you. It's like they want a restart of emotional connection. They also want a restart of the physical connection. And quite frankly, it's like they're hoping and wishing, you know, that everything is going to turn out all right. But the challenge is the 10 of Cups. So the challenge could be another romantic connection, or it could be family, or it could just simply be that they're unhappy in their life right now. Now, you are kind of remaining aloof. Like, I don't need you. You're sitting in your natural Capricorn energy. They're sitting in their natural Leo energy. So here you are in your natural Capricorn energy, doing your own thing, taking care of other people, you know, just remaining steady. Outwardly. Inwardly, not so much. Inwardly, we have all this, you know, negative self-talk, kind of trying to move away from negative self-talk. And your challenge is the Page of Cups. Your challenge is the communication actually coming in from this person. Because both of you, as your challenge, we have Temperance. It's like both of you are feeling led to reconcile with each other. I mean, see how we have like the sun and the moon here, right? The yin and the yang. It's like both of you are being called to reconcile with one another, but there's not the movement there yet. So both of you are dealing with the struggle there on that energy. And then what do we have as your outcome? Happiness and the epiphany. I think it's just pure happiness. Like, look, she's got her arms up in the air like, thank you. Thank you, Spirit, for finally bringing this around kind of energy. So there's this happiness. We have fate and destiny and change. Change is coming. Somebody's coming back big time with this 6 of Cups. But with the Knight of Coins, I think it's going to take a while for them to come around. So they're coming back for reunion. They're coming back for reconnection. They're coming back for physical reconnection as well. But it looks like it's on delay. So it looks really fantastic. So oh my goodness, and there's the Queen of Wands right underneath that. It's like, you know, it couldn't be more clear that the two of you have like this magnetic attraction that's not allowing either one of you to move on really fully. You're coming back around. All right, my dear, that's what I have for you. Love and light, big hug, kiss, kiss. Mwah. All right, let's see. Let me get all these cards back into the decks. That looks beautiful. put these cards back into this deck. We have Martha up next. Twin flame in a relationship. Pisces, Libra. All right. Martha and the Libra. Here we go. Martha and the Libra. Martha and the Libra. Martha, I feel like you and this person are going to be traveling somewhere in the near future. I'm seeing those little tiny thimbles, you know, the little, because I collected them. And my brain is being brought back to the thimbles and the little tiny spoons you would get, you know, when you went to a new state, right? Like they used to, I don't know if they still do. They used to, when you would cross the border, you know, they'd have you know, like a little shop and you could stop at the shop and you could get a little thimble of that particular state and a little spoon of that particular state. So I feel like since spirit, okay, hold on, break. I'll be right back. I will be right back. I will be right back. I will be right back. Don't worry, nothing's wrong. Oh, you little. You better be gone, buddy. Oh, yeah. If I get up again, y'all have to let me go kill the bug. It was a big bug. I gotta call the exterminators tomorrow. The bugs have been so active. Not in here, they've been active outside, but we've had the door open, going in and out, and that was a big bug. That was a really huge bug. I'm so sorry, Martha. Oh my goodness. Oh, it was huge. And the really stinky part is I sleep over there. So it was in here. I don't like that. It's gone. I think he's gone. If he comes back out, y'all are we're gonna have to restart Martha's clock, definitely. I closed the vent. I'm hoping he went under the vent. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I should go check again. Let me go check because I don't want to be disturbed again. So let me go check one more time. If y'all hear some screeches and some squeals and some screaming, it's because me and this bug are going at it. All right? I'll be right back. This is what I need a man around. Kill the bug for me. Let me see. Is he gone? Oh no, he's in there. Hold on. It's okay, baby. You just stay right there. I'll be right there, y'all. It's about to get brutal between me and this bug. I'm going to spray him down. All right. I know you're in there. I see your little legs. I see your legs, buddy. You ain't gonna make it. You ain't gonna make it. Ugh. Got him. All right, my loves, crisis averted. I got the bug. Whew, I got the bug. He was a big old one. Oh my, my. At least he won't be crawling in my bed tonight, you know? Now we're gonna have to, Martha, I'm so sorry, love. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We're gonna have to, at least it wasn't no mouse. Ooh, that would have been worse. Then you would have heard some squealing. You would have heard some squealing if there was a darn mouse in here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Ooh. I don't like creepy crawlies. Especially when they're big ones. Oh. All right. Give me a moment to get my energy settled. Martha, you are a saint right now. So remember I got shoe fly, don't bother me. That wasn't no fly, but let's make sure we ain't got no more. All right. All right now. Ocean's okay. Ocean's gotta get used to that. I'm gonna be living in a bus. There's gonna be creatures. There's gonna be critters. Okay. That was comedic entertainment. I hope y'all heard me killing the bug. All right, I'm settled now. Back to Martha. And Martha, thank you for your wonderful patience, my dear. All right, Pisces, Libra. Restart, tank, restart me, dear. Yeah, I don't have any sage with me here, so I'm using the Tibet, and I don't have my rattle. So I'm just using the Tibetan singing bowl to raise the vibration, because raising the vibration releases the negative energy. All right. Martha and the Libra. At least that thing didn't crawl over my shoulder or something. That would have been horrible. That would have been really bad. Martha and the Libra. Martha, Do you listen to Toad? Is it Toad the Wet Sprocket? I don't, so I don't know their songs, but I was just given that band name. All right. I don't even know what genre they are, actually. And I know a lot of bands, but I don't know that one. I've heard of it, but I probably do know their music, and I just don't know I just don't know I know it. All right. So, Martha, straight up or sugarcoat? So we have the Two of Coins. The Two of Coins is an energy. It's actually a happy energy. It's an energy of kind of being a little bit kind of excited, being a little bit happy, you know, sort of a little bit of a giddy energy. It's interesting because your outcome, there's one card of your entire reading, Martha, that's shit. And it's your outcome. It's the one card and the only card of your entire reading that's lousy. Everything else looks really fantastic. So I'm curious as to where this bad card is coming from. And perhaps it could be eclipse energy. Something may be happening in the near future. Since it's a future card, just know future cards can be changed, right? Because when you know in the cards what's coming up, you can prepare for it or you can change it. So just to note that. You, my dear, have absolutely magnificent energy towards this Libra. It's like you're feeling the love from the Libra. You love the Libra. There's this sense that your emotions are under control or the Libra's emotions are under control. With the Sun, it's like it's happiness. So there's love, there's happiness, and fast, rapid communication. So this is really good energy, right? Really good energy. But the challenge here is the Six of Coins. So perhaps the Libra is not putting in enough effort or won't be putting in enough effort into the relationship in the near future. And when this happens, it could create the negative outcome, right? If the Libra is doing really, really fantastic right now, in some way you may feel taken for granted. It could be very simply that, you know, the Libra chooses to do something in the very near future, and in that space of making this decision, you feel neglected in some way. So there's a negative kind of lingering energy here. Now, from the Libra's perspective, also equally fantastic. So we have the Lovers, the Ten of Coins, and the Page of Wands. So the Lovers, they're feeling that really intense connection with you. The Ten of Coins, they feel stable, they feel this loyalty, they feel this happiness, they feel this peace with you. But the Page of Wands, this could be a little bit of a restless energy. Perhaps that's what we're seeing, that the Libra gets a little bit restless in the near future. And when they get restless, it's like they want to go do something, and in there, you feel taken for granted. Because I see you have listed that the two of you are currently in a relationship. So everything looks fantastic between the two of you except for the outcome, which is why I have to look at the Page of Wands as potentially negative. The two of you together have the Strength card as your challenge, and that's the two of you learning to rely on each other, learning to find that interdependence, to find that intensity of strength to handle anything that comes about in your life. And then we have the Hangman as your person's challenge. I feel like this is going to be a communication snafu between you and this person. Like communication-wise, there's going to be a hiccup. And the hiccup is going to cause this heartbreak feeling. And so I feel there's going to be a trigger or a misunderstanding with regards to communication, because one person is feeling restless and doesn't see things from the perspective that you have. And your perspective is going to be, you know, why aren't you including me, or why aren't you putting some sort of effort into the connection? So we have an upcoming communication breakdown. So if you can keep that in mind, and recognize that there is a little bit of restlessness on your person's side, and they're not going to see things from your perspective at all. They're not going to understand. Maybe there's going to be a need to rephrase whatever you would have normally said to this person when this happens, or there's going to be a need to handle or treat this person in a different way. And by doing so, then you're going to be able to overcome the Three of Swords energy. Because ultimately, what I see between the two of you is an absolutely beautiful relationship that heals this particular wound, right? And I see that the two of you are in this beautiful energy of the King and Queen of Cups. So you have absolutely fantastic energy between the two of you, except for the fact that you're going to be feeling taken for granted. And so it may be that you kind of need to encourage your Libra to have a night out with friends or something like that, or to do something with their friends, and maybe that will help solve this breakdown. Does that make sense? Otherwise, it looks fantastic. It looks like the cards here look like the kind of reading that the majority of people that are in here tonight or have been in here tonight would be wishing they had gotten those cards. Because it looks absolutely stunningly beautiful. Except a restless streak. So try to encourage the Libra to kind of get out and do something. That might help. That's what I have for you, my dear. Everything looks beautiful. Beautiful. Love and light. Big hug. Kiss, kiss. Mwah. Sorry about the bug interruption. The bug is currently dead and gone. Sorry about that. Martha, are you still with me? Hey, you guys, if you haven't checked out my Moonbeam Schoolie channel, do check that out. Son, could you put the Moonbeam Schoolie link in the description of this particular one, please? All right, so Abby's up. Abby. Thank you, Fusion. Oh, you already have. Thank you, Tank. You're awesome. See, Tank's right on it. Okay, good deal. Good deal. All right. Virgo, Cancer, Twin Flame. Abby. Virgo, Cancer, Twin Flame. Virgo, Cancer, Twin Flame. All right. All right, Two of Wands. I'm hearing idling. Do you know what I mean, Abby? Like idling, like, okay, just to note. So I'm in a neighborhood that's very, very quiet. And so what I'm hearing, I'm not hearing physically. I'm hearing it intuitively. I'm hearing a car idling. Like it's running. Like somebody is waiting for something. Maybe it's you waiting. Maybe it's your twin waiting. Virgo, Cancer. So we have the Hierophant and the Four of Coins. This came out separately. Hierophant, Four of Coins. It's sort of like somebody's holding themselves back within a relationship. If your Cancer is in another relationship, they may be holding themselves back from this particular connection right now. They could be holding themselves back from moving forward in some way. Ultimately, you have this Eight of Wands and it's movement again. It's like I'm focused on, so it's like I can hear my bus running and my bus is not running. Does that make any sense? It's like there's going to be movement, but there's a waiting energy for this movement. Okay. For you, Abby, we have the Two of Wands, Two of Wands, Knight of Coins, Six of Wands. So it's how do I take action? How do I take action, or how will action be taken to get things moving here with this twin flame connection? You might be trying to figure out, is there something I could do? Is there something I could say? Is there, something that I can do to make this happen, right? No, Spirit makes it happen. Spirit helps things along. Spirit moves things along, if that makes sense. And so it's like Spirit is involved in the forward movement. And then we have this Six of Wands energy. And the Six of Wands energy is fantastic because it's like you'd like to see things start to move in a good direction for you and your twin flame. The challenge is the two of you coming to a point of reunion. Challenge is the two of you actually coming to a point of togetherness. Three of Cups being in your challenge position could be a third party is in the way. That third party could also be friends. I was really pushed to say friends. So it could be your friends that are interfering, or your twin's friends are interfering in some way. Your twin has the Star, the Two of Cups, and the Page of Swords. Star, Two of Cups, Page of Swords. So the Star has two cups. Here's the two cups. I feel like your twin is recognizing that in order for something to happen here between the two of you, they're going to need to put some sort of energy or action into this to bring about this beautiful connection between the two of you. They may be healing from a difficult circumstance, but we also have the Page of Swords. And the Page of Swords is a desire to communicate, hearing what you need to hear in order to communicate, in order to move forward in some way. We have the Queen of Swords as their challenge. So there could be that interference, maybe a mother figure, an aunt, or a friend, somebody, some female that may be interfering with the connection in some way. I don't necessarily think that that's a romantic partner. It could be, but it feels like it's external to that. It feels like it's a friend or somebody of that nature. Between the two of you, the challenge is the Ten of Coins. It could be the challenge is one of you is married, or one of you is in a long-term committed relationship at the present moment. So your outcome, my dear. Your outcome, we have the Devil and the Seven of Swords. It's almost like I feel I can't get past this car idling sound. It's like there's a waiting energy on your side, right? But there's going to be movement here. Yet you can't see the movement because something else is going on. When we see the Seven of Swords, it's like somebody sneaks away from a circumstance, right? Like they're sneaking away. And so I feel like this person is sneaking away from rumors and gossip and things of that nature, which are interfering with their headspace. Like somebody's communication is renting space in their mind, and there's a need to release that. And so I feel like they are going to release that. They are going to have clear thought. They are going to have justice. They are going to have exactly what they need. There's going to be a discussion between your twin and somebody else, and it's not going to be pretty because somebody is not liking another's behavior. It's almost like they're dealing with somebody very narcissistic and self-centered, and everything is about them. And so I feel that your twin is sort of extracting themselves from a circumstance. It's almost like the idling car is the buddy that's waiting outside for them to grab their bag and go, right? It's like there's going to be movement. Trust the process, my dear, because there's something going on the other side that you're not aware of. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully that made sense. All right, that's what I have for you, my dear. Let me make sure you're still there. And Spirit, could you take this idling car sound out of my brain, please? It's literally like this twin is waiting for, or this person is waiting for the twin to grab their bag and go. If that makes any sense. Hopefully that made sense. All right, I'm going to switch decks. This deck has run its course on me. Simran, the other Simran, you're very welcome. Trust the process and trust whatever's happening over there is important to your journey. All right, this is Simran K. K, first initial, last. All right. Now I'm seeing the Muppets. It's definitely Brad, Spirit Guide. The Spirit Guide Brad. Alrighty. Ooh, 5 of Swords. Oh, wow. Wow. All right. Well, I was supposed to change decks for you, my dear. Look at that. You're over Fraggle Rock. I forgot about Fraggle Rock. That was so long ago. So your energy is that of the Empress. The energy between the two of you is that of the Empress. Okay, so I keep getting, so I'm wondering if there's a baby involved or a child involved. You don't need to tell me, Simran, but when the Muppets showed up, I started thinking about Sesame Street and, you know, this kind of kid energy. It's like there's been this kid energy lingering, and they really focused my mind on the child factor. So I'm not sure if this person, depending on their age, you know, whether or not they have a child, they may be, you know, with somebody that's expecting a child, or maybe they've got an adult child, or they have multiple children, any number of things. But it feels like there is a focus on some sort of fertility. And when we have a focus on fertility, it could be a focus on something, and you guys never hear me talk about that with the Empress, but for this particular case, we have this focus on fertility. And so it could be, my dear, that there is going to be some sort of birth in your life or their life, and that doesn't necessarily have to be with the two of you. It could be somebody that you're associated with, or it could be the birth of something new for the two of you. Does that make sense? The birth of something new between the two of you. Overall, we have this Five of Swords energy. You're not in communication, so don't feel it has to do with you. But this could be an old energy where the two of you may have had words and split. If that's the case, then this is a focus back on a past energy, a past situation between the two of you. Something to be aware of anyway. So what we have going on here with your twin, we have the Page of Swords, we have the Death card, and we have the Ten of Swords. So I feel like there's this energy with your twin flame. So it's like in order to have the birth of the start of something new, something has to end, right? It's almost like an exchange of energy. An old energy needs to be gone for a new energy to come in. And so here we have the new energy. We have the communication, the new energy, and a release of negative thoughts. So we have a twin here who's very much in their mind, overthinking way too much, Simran, way too much. And it looks like they're overthinking either something they see or know about you, or something that they wish to communicate to you. Their challenge is actually coming forward and telling you exactly how they feel. They want to tell you how they feel, but the challenge is not doing so. We see between the two of you, the challenge is having a new beginning. I don't see the new beginning coming up. I do see a desire for a new beginning, but I don't see it happening just yet. I do see one coming up though. So we have the Seven of Wands. This is you saying, you know what, I'm not taking action towards you. I'm just gonna, I've got a little bit of a wall around me. You know, that's kind of like your energy. You've got a little wall around you. You're fighting off the competition because this is the one you want. In your heart of hearts, you want to reconnect with this person. You want to reconnect with this person and see things, you know, moving forward in a beautiful way. And then with the Four of Swords, it's like you feel like you're on break right now. Break is fine. You're trying to heal and work through, you know, anything that may come your way during this time. Two of Wands, your challenge is this person actually taking action. So where are you going? Well, like I said, there's this focus on new. What's new? What's new? Now I'm getting hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. So my question is are you at the point where you're almost ready to tell this person to take a hike? Good luck with that. Or, you know, is this person telling somebody to take a hike because they have the Death card and they had that Five of Swords, you know? Your energy, you're coming out with the Queen of Wands. Unfortunately, this is a solitary energy. It's you being in your confidence, you being in your strength, you pursuing your life goals, your, you know, things that are important to you. With the Star in this period of time, you're also healing from whatever may have happened between you and this person. I also see that you are manifesting movement for something new to occur with your twin flame. So keep manifesting because it looks like they're putting an end to something in order to come forward. But I don't see them coming forward at this time. I see them focusing on an ending and being too much in their head. You, however, are doing great. You have positive energy forward. You have success energy going forward. You have creative energy going forward. You have potential good business energy going forward. It's like you're winning on all sides. You may be standing in this energy of the Empress, but your person's going through some junk. But not only are they going through junk, I feel like they're watching you shine, and that's, or they feel that you are shining, and that's problematic for them. Does that make sense? Okay. That's what I have for you, Simran. I hope that helps. Love and light. Big hug. Kiss, kiss. Mwah. I wish you well. That looks really good, actually. All right. Tank sent me the next one. At least I'm not hearing the idling car anymore. It wasn't a physical hearing. It was, I can't explain it when that happens. All right. Let's see. Cheryl. Scorpio Saji. All right. Got it. Spirit, please only allow the Scorpio and the Sag's energy to come through and no others to commingle, please. Just the energy of Cheryl and the Sag in relation to Cheryl and the Sag. Oh, is that all we have left, Fusion? That's not a whole bunch. We're doing good tonight. It's because Tank's keeping me from running my mouth. Talking about nonsense in between. All right, here we go, Cheryl. Let's see. Oh, we have a few more. Okay. We're still doing pretty good, I think, on time overall. And energy. My energy feels pretty good. All right, first of all, what I'm seeing very strongly in your reading, my dear, is a whole lot of yellow and blue. Let me show you. I don't know if you could see. Yellow on your side, blue on your twin side, right? It is twin, right? Twin, yep. So yellow on your side and blue on your twin side. So there's an intensity of yellow, like an intensity of yellow over here. And so there's an intensity of blue over here, see? And so what I feel is being expressed just by color in the moment is that you need to work on how you feel about yourself, your self-image, you know, how you feel about yourself, your self-confidence, things of that nature. If you have an energy, Cheryl, of anyone around you who has been a controlling, dominating force in your life, then there's a need to kind of extract yourself from that kind of energy to kind of regain your footing. Your twin is having trouble fully expressing themselves. They're having trouble fully expressing what they're thinking, what they're feeling. They may be having trouble standing up for themselves in a particular situation with another individual. Both of you have individuals listed as your challenge. So you have a King of Cups as your challenge. They have a Page of Cups as their challenge. Since they have a Page and you have a King, I feel like they're having trouble expressing themselves towards somebody who's either dealing with some insecurity issues or some childlike behavior, you know, kind of a immature energy over there. The challenge for both of you is coming towards one another and leaving whatever situations you may happen to be in. So we covered the challenges. We already know what those are, so we're going to scoot those over here. Your overall energy is the Hangman. The Hangman is the two of you are kind of like stuck, not really able to go anywhere. I think primarily, before we get into the cards that are here, I really think they're truly trying to focus me deeply on what your strength is, the blue, is what your twin is missing. What your twin's strength is, the yellow, is what you're missing in the moment. Because I'm seeing both of you feeling this sense of disconnection, right? So I feel your strength of being able to stand up for yourself and communicate towards another, even though right now you might be lacking the confidence, but maybe you're good with your words, right? Is what your twin needs. And your twin needs to give you that intensity of confidence to have that ability to stand up for yourself, right? So I think that what we're seeing is we're seeing that the two of you are starting to come into balance, which is pretty amazing from the twin flame perspective, because whoops, Tank's telling me wrap it up. Because when you're coming into balance, there's that leveling out of energies, right? And so if you put a little bit more work into your solar plexus chakra, and that'll make them put a little bit more work into their throat chakra, and the two of you can get this into balance. And when you can get this into balance, then you can have movement. Then you can have this movement out of a situation. See what I'm saying? So for you, I gotta hurry up. For you, we have the Knight of Pentacles, the Seven of Wands, and the Page of Wands. Knight of Pentacles, you feel like things are moving super, super slow. You wish they weren't moving slow, but you're also kind of in a little bit of a defensive energy. And I think that's because you are dealing with some strong individuals around you. You may be feeling like you just don't have a say in something. And so that is strongly needed to be worked on. My dear, for you, I see that there's this need to kind of get out and do some stuff, get out and enjoy yourself. Without having that energy of being able to get out and kind of do more for yourself, I don't think you're going to be able to resolve that solar plexus chakra issue, because your desire is to move towards this person. This person's desire is to move towards you as well. And notice what's missing. You are wanting to bring that blue energy to them, and they are wanting to bring the yellow energy to you. It's like you both recognize that you need each other. And so they have the World and the Knight of Wands. They really want to put an end to what the two of you are experiencing right now in not being together. And what I see is I see some communication in the near future, but right now the two of you are currently in separation. I think if you bring that energy into balance within yourself, you're going to see a huge change between the two of you. All right. That's what I've got. All right. Love and light, my dear. Big, big hug. Kiss, kiss. Mwah. And work on that solar plexus chakra energy. Try some love motives, solar plexus chakra. Balance, yeah. Wax on, wax off. No, but that was the bulk of that message. Blue and yellow. He wants to bring you your yellow that you need. You want to bring him his blue that he needs, energetically speaking. And then like there's going to be a balance. You guys are almost to a point where you guys will have what you need to move forward. Jennifer, my dear. Pisces, Gemini. Twin flame. Pisces, Gemini, twin flame. Here we go, Jennifer. Pisces, Gemini, twin flame, Pisces, Gemini. Jennifer, I can see your face smiling like crazy. Something good is about to happen for you. May or may not be related to this twin, but I see your face like lit up. All right. The Strength card. The Emperor fell out, my dear. So I don't know what you do for work, Jennifer. Something positive is about to happen in your life, and it's related to this Emperor. It could be related to you. I don't believe it's related to the Pisces, okay? I actually feel you've switched roles. Because when the Emperor came out, Spirit said switched. And so I feel like you've switched roles, and you're in divine masculine energy now, and they're in divine feminine energy. And so, and sometimes that happens, and if you know, the twin flame, if you're not fully in balance, sometimes it can happen where there's like a swap, right? And so I feel this Emperor energy could be very much, oh gosh, I'm like, it's like I feel like this kind of like heart pull. It's almost like you get a new job or you get promoted or something of that nature. Does that make any sense? But it's almost like you're going to have intense anxiety about whatever this new thing is. So that's completely unrelated to the twin. That's what I was getting separately. So let's talk about your twin. So if you have switched roles and you're in Emperor energy now, their challenge is the Four of Cups. I'm sorry, but your Pisces ain't too happy with their life right now. With that Four of Cups being in their challenge position, they may be showing the world that they're happy, but your Pisces is not happy. They have the Fool, the Eight of Coins, and the Hermit. Wanting to come towards you with the Fool, focusing on work instead, and focusing on trying to figure out what they want out of life. I feel like they're unhappy and they're trying to it's very likely unhappy with regards to work or something of that nature, and they're trying to figure out their way forward. They're trying to figure out how to move forward towards you and what they really want out of life. We have the Three of Coins, the Two of Coins, and the Lovers. So Three of Coins, this is, you know, desire to work together. Two of Coins, that's a giddy energy. Like I see you smiling. You're looking to find something new. Okay, cool. New for work soon. Yeah, that's what I think that Emperor is. With the Lovers, I think that you're energetically feeling this relationship between you and your twin flame, even though the two of you are not together. Your challenge here is the Page of Wands. That could be that you've got somebody immature around you. It could also be that your twin is sitting in an energy of, you know, kind of acting a little bit immature. But ultimately what I'm seeing is I'm seeing you focused on work, you focused on your happiness, but knowing that this connection is where your true heart and your true happiness lies. Together, between the two of you, the challenge is the Ten of Coins. I feel it's work related because I kept getting work, both on your side and her side. So we have the Wheel of Fortune as your outcome, the Two of Wands, the Knight of Swords, and the Three of Cups. The interesting part about this is I feel like the Wheel of Fortune is Spirit stepping in and saying, okay, now it's time to take some sort of action. It's sort of like, you know, sometimes I just absolutely despise it when my spirit guides tell me to do something, you know, because I'm like, it goes against every grain in my body, right? Like, I can't do this, I can't do this, I can't do that because of X, Y, or Z. But Spirit will say, no, you have to do this like now, right? And so you go and you do it. And then you're like, okay, fine, now what, right? And so it's almost like Spirit takes over and says, now's the time to take action. You need to figure out how to take action. And it'll either be on your side or their side to communicate a desire to see one another. And so that's coming up in the near future. The Wheel of Fortune is shocking, surprising. It could be related to eclipse energy. If not eclipse energy, it could be occurring very soon. It's like Jupiter energy, good luck and expansion, you know? So it looks good, my dear. Focus on work and everything else will resolve and work itself out as it's supposed to. Love and light, big hug, kiss, kiss. Mwah. Thank you for everything you do here. Hey, Michael, you're way back. Michael, you're in the first video. We lost, YouTube shut down on me. So the first video, if you don't see it up, it might be processing. Let me see if it's up or if it's processing. Hold on. Because Michael, yours was early. I was actually shocked yours was very early. All see. Channel. Okay, no, the other one is there. So that's good. But it says it's live. So I don't know if you'll be able to get into it or oh no. The other one's there. The 2 hours and 11 minutes 32 seconds. It's in there. It's one of the early ones. I know it was fairly early. I don't remember if you were first, second, or third, but you were way early. Maybe Tank could illuminate when. Jennifer, embrace that Emperor energy, all right? So we have Maria. You're welcome. I was really shocked you were early, so I know it was early. I don't know if I can scroll back far enough. Oh, there you are. Okay, hold on. You were second. Michael. So you're very early. You were right after Stacy. All right, Tank, you can send me the next one. Maria. Don't know if I have one. All right, Maria. Is that 2 for Maria? Looks like that's 2 for Maria. So you're wanting to know. Okay. So we got 2 for Maria. So if anybody else needs to take a potty break, go ahead and take your potty break. All right, Maria. Are we ready, my love? Let's see what we've got for you. Soulmate-wise, what's coming in? Who's coming towards Maria, please? New love for Maria. Might be a Libra. Okay. All right, so Spirit's throwing cards at me. So we're going to see what they want you to know. About soulmate. Soulmate coming for Maria, please. All right, my dear. First of all, we have the 7 of Swords. 7 of Swords, you know, when we see the 7 of Swords, Maria, that can be sort of a sneaky energy, right? Just so you know, we have 3 piles. So I don't know if you've gone on online dating, my dear. But if you haven't, it looks like you might in the very near future. I see 3 piles. I see 3 people. Oh yeah, definitely 3 people. One is great. Okay. So you've got 3 people coming in. So just so you know, Shorty, we have 3 people coming in for you. So let's talk about the one that we have the least amount of cards for, okay? So this one, if I were you, I'd run away from this one. Okay? Run. So we have somebody coming in who's going to be a lot of fun. They're going to have this really great energy. It's going to make you super excited. In fact, they're going to make they're going to make you feel this sense of deep connection, emotional connection. And you're going to feel like, oh, this could be the new person. This could be the new person. Now, mind you, we have Mercury retrograde coming up. It could be people coming back around. That's possible too. But it's this sense of, oh, okay, we have this new person coming in. They could be your person. This is fantastic. But then we have the Knight of Wands in the reverse. If the Knight of Wands is in the reverse, ooh, don't like that. Knight of Wands in the reverse Knight of Wands in the reverse could be somebody looking for a good time, darling. And they're very charming. They're very sweet. They're probably really good looking too. And they're looking for a good time, and then they're out the door. So you'll know who this one is. You'll probably sense it. Your intuition will be on high alert with this individual. So I think they'll be out the door. You have one really great one coming in. So we're going to talk about that in a second. But you also have this other one. It's going to cause you a little bit of a mental hurdle, would be the best way for me to put it, shorty. So remember how I said earlier in part 1 of tonight's videos, right? And I said that soulmates come in either to teach you a lesson or bring you a blessing. Well, first one, teach you a lesson. Stay away from the player. Well, players can be reformed, so let me rephrase that. Stay away from that particular individual. Number 2, the second one is also coming in to teach you a lesson. The lesson that this particular person is coming in to teach you is that there's too much mind, right? There's too many thoughts. So we have the Page of Swords in the reverse. This person could come in with really negative attitude, really negative communication, coming in at a time where they act like they just don't care, and you're like, why did you even bother to reach out to me? Why did you even bother to call? Why did you bother to text? And with the Two of Swords, it's like, you know, what the heck do I do? Why can I not get this person's words out of my brain? So what's going to happen is this particular karmic soulmate, they're all karmic, but this one would be the negative kind, right? So this particular person is coming in specifically to help you look at some aspect of yourself from a different way. So what they're going to do is they're going to trigger your own negative self-talk about yourself. And when this person triggers that, it's going to be you trying to have this mind over matter attitude about, okay, no, that's not me. I know that. And you're going to gain a fresh perspective on yourself. Does that make any sense? So somebody's coming in to help you see yourself in a new light. But it's going to be, they're going to come in and they're going to be an arse. They're not going to be very pleasant to deal with. And they're going to trigger something in you that makes you go, okay, I've got to deal with this situation. I've got to deal with how this person is making me feel. Once you deal with that, it puts you in a better state of mind for your twin down the road, right? So that's positive. That's all positive. It won't feel like it at the time. And then you have somebody that's coming in. Somebody is coming in when you decide you don't want to have anything to do with relationships. This person is going to be very charming, very sweet. They're going to be very romantic. They're going to show you love in a new way. And you're going to have no trouble making a decision about this person. It's going to be rather shocking because this particular person can not only bring you happiness, but they can bring you long-term commitments. So you have somebody that's going to sweep you off your feet, if that makes sense. There was a young guy from the past. That's probably the one that's like going to trigger you. But you have somebody that's going to sweep you off your feet. We had Prince Charming coming in with this beautiful offer. So from a romantic perspective on the soulmate front, you have 3 that are going to be entering into your life in the near future. Since we have Mercury retrograde, they're probably all 3 from the past coming back. Entertain the one that's romantic and treats you right. Does that make any sense? Because that one looks like that's the right one for you. All right, let's look at your twin. All right. Number 2. Oh, from your high school group. Okay, that would make sense. Yeah. my yawn. All right, let's see what's going on with the twin. Oh, they're thinking about you. Oh boy, are they ever. Look at that. The energy is you sitting in this Queen of Cups energy. This is fantastic, Maria. Oh, wow. Chariot, Queen of Cups. Ooh, let me get to Maria. Oh, look at how good Maria's doing. Look at this lovely energy Maria's sitting in. I remember what it was like to be loved by Maria. It's like that energy, you know? You're sitting in a good place. Okay, so let's talk about the elephant in the room between the two of you. Both of you are overthinking. That's typical Virgo energy, typical Scorpio energy. Both of you are overthinking. So that's your mutual challenge. Now, let's start with your twin, because your twin is thinking about you. 6 of Cups. They're fondly remembering when you loved them. You know, like that song by Lewis somebody. It's called Somebody You Loved, or Someone You Loved, or something like that. Look up the song. There may be a message in it for you. So it's like this person is focusing on the past. They're focusing on what things were like with you in the past. There's this desire in their heart to start things over, to have a fresh new start with you. And with the Magician, there's this focus on, you know, trying to create some movement between the two of you. But their challenge is that they can't make their mind up. So they got something else going on they can't make their mind up about. But ultimately, they're thinking about you. Their heart is desiring to reconnect with you. So your energy, we have the 2 of Wands. What do I do about the fact that this has been moving for so long, so slow, that there's a lack of communication here? What do I do? And here's your what do I do? You literally are in this energy of, do I need to do anything else about this twin flame connection, or do I just sit here? Or, you know, do I do something else? Do I move on? So I feel like your energy in the very near future is going to be in this constant state of, what do I do? Where is this going? What haven't I done yet? You know, it's almost like you're slightly condemning yourself for the fact that it's not moved forward, because you're feeling like you need to do something, right? It's like, what do I need to do to make this happen, kind of thing. Nothing, because Page of Cups, I do see some sort of communication. Now, we did have 3 people coming your way. We have 2 pages. So it's possible that these 2 pages may not have to do with your twin. It could be that you've got two younger guys coming their way towards you, right? Very possible. One that has the energy of the Knight of Wands, you know, and the other that's, you know, sweet and charming and adorable. So it's possible that these 2 pages represent some of those soulmates that are kind of lingering, but the pages represent communication. So I see communication here. I see spirit kind of stepping in, making some sort of change, but there's like this confusing movement in general with the 7 of Cups. So I think you got 2 other people that are going to be resurfacing while this twin's trying to figure out what in the heck do they do, right? It's possible. I mean, you've got Prince Charming coming in with an offer, and it doesn't look like it's your twin. So, you know, your twin might lose out on you if they do not step up and take some sort of action right now. So, with those 2 pages, I do feel the communication you're going to be getting is going to be, hey, Maria, how are you doing? That's funny, Fusion. That's hilarious. But it's almost like you're going to be very happy about the communication that comes in. Does that make sense? Like, super happy about it. It's going to be fun. You're going to be feeling pretty good about it. But, and I literally, wow, I literally just opened the deck to put the cards back at another page. I'm telling you got some communication coming in from all sides. So it looks like Mercury retrograde might bring a lot of communication to you from other people. So pay attention to that. Remember what I said. Sometimes you have to learn something by talking to other people. All right. That's what I have for you, my dear. Love and light. Love and light. Big hug. Kiss, kiss. Mwah. That's so funny. Hey, Maria. How you doing? Joey Tribbiani. That's hilarious. All right. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, that's not too bad. A couple more hours. Not too bad. All right. Sun, is that the name that they use this time? Okay. So this next one is Pisces, Aries, Celia. Twinflame. Katie, yes, yours was done. I don't remember if it was in this video or the previous one. Maybe Tank will know. All right. Tank, you could start my timer while you answer Katie's question. All right, so your overall energy is the Hanging Man. All right, so that could just be your energy, you know? I mean, you're a Pisces. It could just be a focus on you. It could also be a focus on a new perspective, my dear. So 2 cards came out ahead of time. So this may not be with you and your Aries. It could be with you and somebody else. We have the 10 of Coins and the 2 of Cups. It came out separate from the Twin Flame reading. So it could be related to the twin, or it could be related to something entirely different. You could be focused on your work, focused on your money, and also a connection with another individual. It also is possible that you may be moving into a long-term committed relationship with a soulmate. And so just be aware that although we are looking at the Aries, if you also had in the back of your mind a question about another person, this could be related to that. Otherwise, it could be somebody returning from the past. We have Mercury retrograde, so it may be somebody returning from the past that's not your twin. All right, my dear. So regarding your twin, let's start with you. So we have the 6 of Coins, the Knight of Coins, and the 8 of Coins. I don't think you're even focused on your twin. I really don't. I think you're focused on your work. You're focused on your work. You're focused on your money. You're focused on building something for yourself. You're like, fine, you know, you want to stay over there. You want to be in separation. Fine. I'm going to work on me. I'm going to work on my business. I'm going to work on, you know, that, right? So I think that's where you're at. It's sort of like, that's what you're focusing on, because we've got coin, coin, coin. And ultimately, though, your challenge is the 9 of Cups. So there's a lack of satisfaction in your life, a lack of satisfaction in your work, a lack of satisfaction in your emotional standpoint. You know, it's like there's just something missing. And what is that missing thing? Your twin, right? So like, that's what it seems. It's like there's this focus on wanting to move forward, but you can't. Between the 2 of you, the 8 of Cups is your challenge. So the fact that the 2 of you walked away from one another, or one of you walked away from the other. So the cards that we have next, just note that if there is a third party, I don't believe that these cards are related to the third party. I have to note that just because Spirit is really drawing that to my attention. Although these cards in another circumstance would look like they belong to the third party, if there is one. So we have the Four of Wands. I do believe that your twin is aware that the two of you are twin flames. Do they know it's twin flames, or do they just know it's some sort of, supernatural connection, or a connection that just seems to be lingering in their mind? They can't seem to let them go. It's hard to say, but with the Four of Wands, I do believe that there is an awareness that the connection is something different, something greater than, a standard relationship. I don't feel that you've left their mind. With the Knight of Swords here, or the King of Swords here, I do feel that they're trying to get a little bit of clarity on, okay, what are twin flames? What is this particular connection? What exactly is this that we have? That sort of energy. And with the Queen of Coins, it's like, I'm being told that they miss your loving, giving attitude. It's almost like they've been dealing with somebody who's been taking, and they miss that about you. The fact that you're level-headed, the fact that you like to give as well as be able to receive. Does that make any sense? Their challenge, Ten of Swords, overthinking. So many overthinking people tonight. It's crazy. Lots of overthinking from this person's perspective. So, outcome. Page of Wands. I do feel that your person is trying to figure out how exactly do they move forward towards you, right? Page of Wands, Three of Wands. It's like, how exactly do they move forward towards you? It's almost like they feel like this need to move forward now. The reason I say it's them is because it's followed by the Emperor. It's like they are literally trying to figure out, what do you do? There's so much Wands energy. It's like, need to take action, need to take action, need to take action, need to take action. So I do feel like this person is at a point where they are feeling this pull, this urge to come to you. And they're trying to figure out, how do they do that? What exactly do they do? So that's positive energy. Looks good, my dear. Looks good, looks good, looks good. Love and light. Big hug from Kimmy. Kiss, kiss. Did I just say Kimmy? Ocean. Why did I say Kimmy? That's unusual. Kimmy is gone. Ocean. Kiss, hug from Ocean. We'll see you later. All right. Somebody must have called me Kimmy in here. Oh, that's why, because Kim's up next. Okay, that explains it. That explains it. Is this forever peas and carrots, Kim? Yep, yep. All right, let's see. Here we go. Forever peas and carrots. All right. Okay, so I don't know why I'm like throwing the cards onto the board here, Kim. So I don't know if you've been irritated with this person or not. We have the Three of Wands, so it's like waiting for the right time, waiting for something to move forward, waiting for, waiting. I hate waiting. I'm actually a very impatient person. Waiting just really sucks. So, Nine of Swords flew out separately, and the Nine of Swords is like this, it's this energy of, you know, fears and worries, that sort of thing. Fears, worries. Okay. So I don't like your twins challenge. So let me note that, Kim. I don't like, oh, hey, Saray. I was wondering where you were at. I did do your reading. Maybe Tank could give you an idea of which of the two videos it's in. So I don't like your twins challenge. Your twins challenge is the Emperor. That's what your twin should be in, is the Emperor energy, right? Like the Emperor energy, divine masculine. They should be taking charge, like taking action, you know, making things happen for the two of you. And so having that energy in the challenge position is a little bit of a manipulative energy. You know, it's sort of like, it's a lazy manipulative energy. I don't like it. But yet on your side, I have this like chaotic mess of cards, and on their side, it's orderly. Like I've ordered the cards. But in your side, it's like Pisces chaotic mess, which is wonderful, you know. You know how like we like survive in like chaos easily because we know where everything is. And so I see this kind of like everything has to be the Virgo's way kind of thing, you know. Like that's the challenge, is it has to be, you know, their way or the highway kind of thing. And if I'm wrong, you know, throw that out. That's fine, but that's what I'm seeing. And with the Lovers, we have the Lovers, the Six of Cups, and the World. And so I feel like they're feeling this intensity of the connection between the two of you. And with the Six of Cups, there's like this fond memories that they have with you. They're thinking back to all these times when they've had these beautiful memories with you. And with the World, it's like there's a brand new cycle starting for the two of you. It looks really fantastic, but we have a negative card coming up in the outcome, which I find to be shocking in all actuality. So your challenge, your mutual challenge, is the Nine of Cups. It could be that maybe you're drinking to soothe, or he's drinking to soothe, or there's like, you know, maybe too much of a party atmosphere between the two of you and not enough emotional connection. That's possible. It also could be that you're just discontent in life at the moment. You have a challenge of the Justice card. I feel like there's some sort of other matter you have to attend to. It could be related to your home. It could be related to work. It could, but it's something. I'm getting that ordered energy again. It's not necessarily legal, but contractual perhaps, or something of that nature. Love your energy here. Ten of Cups. It's like you're focused on the love between the two of you. That looks absolutely amazing. Seven of Wands, though, you're still guarding your heart. You don't trust him over something. And with the Sun here being the energy of movement, it's interesting. You both have major arcanas and the energy of movement. It's like the new beginning, the happiness, the enlightenment, and the new beginning, new cycle. So both of you are in the same mindset of creating something new. Yours, however, is less romantic than his, but yet you wouldn't know it because he's showing up with the Emperor in the challenge energy. You wouldn't know that he's so romantic under all of those layers, if that makes any sense. Your outcomes, success and love with this particular person, which is great. I don't like this Eight of Cups here. This Eight of Cups, you know, could be a temporary walking away, a temporary distance, you needing to be apart from one another for a short period of time. The Ace of Swords is positive. That's the epiphany about you. So here we're back. We're back, Kim, to where we were not long ago. So a few months back, maybe 6 months back, I remember we were seeing King of Coins, Queen of Coins constantly for the two of you. And now here we have the Queen of Coins, but he's not in his King of Coins energy. But I feel like he's having some sort of epiphany about you in the very near future and about wanting things to move forward. strongly move forward. He may need to take some time to himself to think that through, though. It's almost like, so here's an example. It's a bad example. I can't believe I'm going to use this example, and then we're done with your reading. And maybe there's a message in this for you. So I was really, really bad sick when I was engaged to my ex-husband. And I got hit with, a very bad sickness, and I couldn't walk, I couldn't work, I couldn't even feed myself for a short period of time. And I remember I kind of like call it like my ex-husband's walkabout, right? We were at a state park camping, and I don't know, Tank, you might remember when we went camping, and I couldn't even stay awake. I was so sick. Like, I'd sit by the fire, and then I'd have to go into the tent and take a nap, and then I'd sit by the fire for a little bit, and then I'd fall back asleep, and it was a horrible situation. And both me and my ex-husband, at the time, I don't think either of us was really ready to get married yet, right? Like, we were engaged, but yeah, not so much, right? And so my ex-husband went for a 10-mile hike while we were at this campsite, and I know he was thinking about, should we get married now or should we not? Now, so I just bring that up because that's what they brought my mind to. So in some way, I feel like there's a message there for you, Kim, related to this situation. So hopefully it helps. All right. All right, love and light. Big hug, kiss, kiss from Ocean. And I shall see you again another time. Oh, how funny. How funny. Look at where I split the King of Coins to put the Queen of Coins back in the deck. Or split the deck at the King of Coins to put the Queen of Coins back in the deck. That seems important. Matthew. Taurus, Aquarius, in separation. All right. Twin flame. Taurus, Aquarius. All right. 2 came out. 3 came out. 4 came out. 5, 6. All right, hold on. Tank, pause my timer, darling. So Matthew, when I take the cards for the Twin Flame spread, the Twin Flame spread that I created, there's 10 cards, and I split the deck for it all the time. I don't do jumpers for them. But you just got 6 cards that just came flying out, and they seem to be important, which is why I told Tank, pause where we're at right now for just a moment, and I'll get back to your regular Twin Flame reading. So Matthew, we have the High Priestess and the Queen of Swords, the Death card and the 10 of Swords, and the 4 of Coins and the Ace of Wands. Bottom of the deck is the King of Coins. So Matthew, it's possible, since we have the King of Coins, this could be related to a business matter. I don't feel this is Twin Flame, these cards. It could be related to a business matter or a career matter, something of that nature. If it is a career matter and you're currently working, you may be working for somebody who is difficult to deal with. They may be causing a lot of stress, a lot of strain, a lot of pressure on you. There is some sort of focus on you needing to determine what you need to do to release yourself from some sort of stress and strain, whether this is financial, career, etc., or school or whatever. It's not romantic though. And it's, how do I put an end to all of the stress and the strain and the difficulty and the struggle? And here we have with the High Priestess and the Queen of Swords, it's like, just trust that everything will be made clear to you on how to reduce the stress and strain. The Four of Coins is telling me that you need to put some money aside. If you've been a little bit concerned about your money, Four of Coins is saying that it's a fear of loss, but it's also saying put some money aside. It may be important for a rainy day, so to speak. And then with the Ace of Wands, we have some happy movement forward. So I do see good news in this particular situation. You may or may not know what this is. It may come up in the next week or two if it's not something you're aware of. But I see good, happy news or a good creative epiphany on that situation. All right, Tank, here you go. Let's see what we've got on the twin flame front, Matthew. Sometimes Spirit gives additional messages. You just missed it, my dear, just missed it. Sometimes Spirit gives us, gives me additional messages that must be read at that moment. Something that maybe, you know, you really needed to know about, but didn't ask about. Does that make any sense? All right, let's see what we got with your Aquarius. So far, it looks good, actually, despite being in separation. Wow. Oh my goodness. All right, so we have the World. The World being, in this case, the World being a new cycle between you and your twin flame. Okay, I am jumping to the outcome. If you are not somebody who likes the spoilers, I'm sorry, Matthew, but we have got to jump to the outcome first. That is where Spirit is taking me. First of all, outcome is Two of Swords. Yuck! Not liking it, but that's okay. I will show you what comes with this. It's, what do I do about this twin flame connection? Because they want to move towards you. Chariot, Ace of Cups. They want to move towards you, but it's like, what do we do about this twin flame connection? Your person is literally trying to figure out what to do about this twin flame connection. The reason I said it's them and not you is they have the card of enlightenment, the sun. So they literally are trying to figure out what to do about the twin flame connection. That's beautiful because they know what you are. Or at least they're coming to an awareness about it if they don't fully know at the moment. With the Page of Wands, it's what do I do? How do I take some sort of action? How do I move forward and give to this connection? Because they haven't given to the connection. And the challenge is the fact that they can't get out of this energy of thinking about it, right? It's like thinking about it, but not taking action. However, it's great that they're in this space of, okay, they recognize something here that they need to do. So that's absolutely gorgeous. I love it. Challenge between the two of you. Seven of Cups. Don't know. Maybe you don't know what each other is thinking, or you don't know where you want this to go, or you don't know what's going to come next. Some sort of lack of understanding. You have absolutely fantastic energy. So Matthew, before I show you these cards, this whole reading has been fantastic, right? Like, you have a little tiny hiccup with regards to career or finances, but it's tiny hiccup, no big deal. And then here you have your twin flame that's like, oh, I want to run towards Matthew. So the Aquarius has got this, it's almost like Mercury is lighting a fire under their arse, right? Telling them, hey, go talk to Matthew. You've got this fantastic energy. Look at this. We have the Star and the Six of Wands. This is you being seen in very high regard. Matthew, I don't know if you're in the public eye at all. If you're in the public eye, you are definitely going to be recognized. If you are not in the public eye, then these two cards indicate that you are going to be seen in a very favorable light by your twin flame. You're going to be seen in a very favorable light by others. and you being in that favorable light by others is going to bring you some sort of really great blessing as a result of the energy you've put into this twin flame connection. But what your challenge is the 501s. The challenge is somebody around you is causing some issues in your life. Just ignore that person. You've got so many good things coming. It's crazy. And so if you're going after a dream, a goal that's going to put you in front of other people, do continue to move in that direction. Do continue to put energy in that direction, because I think I see a lot of success coming down the road for you. All right? That's what I've got. Love and light. Big hug. Kiss, kiss. Mwah. And that was really great. I wish you well. Those cards looked really fantastic. All of them did, actually. All right, let me get these cards back into other locations. Fusion! Hello, Fusion. How are you? Whoops. Hold on. I'm putting cards back in. We had a lot of cards out just now. Hold on. I put them back in random locations before I shuffle so that they don't all come out together, you know? Good. I'm so glad that things are going great. That's awesome. Awesome sauce. All right. Thank you. Can you send me Fusion's question? Keith just said Fusion. And so I was like, oh, okay, where's Fusion's question? Once again, Pepsi, if you'd like to send me a case of Diet Mountain Dew, I will talk about Diet Mountain Dew forever and a day in a video for you. Let's see. Oh, happy belated birthday, too. All right, let's find out. So I do the typical twin flame spread. Whatever comes out, comes out. So we shall see. Queen of Wands just came falling out, which is funny because you wrote King of Hearts on there, and I immediately thought of the Queen of Hearts in Alice in Wonderland. And so that's kind of like this energy, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, doesn't she have some sort of following? That's what you had said a while back. All right. At least that's what I thought. I think I remember. All right. Okay, that's why it came out. All right. Well, straight up or sugarcoat. Straight up or sugarcoat, because we got a doozy. Ay. So first off, Eight of Swords. Eight of Swords is, fears and worries of our own making. And maybe that's what this is. Maybe that's what this is. Straight up, okay. So fears and worries of our own making, fears and worries that kind of keep us gridlocked. That's the Eight of Swords energy. So we had the Queen of Wands fly out, right? Well, the challenge between the two of you is the King of Wands. So here's my fear with that. My fear with that is that she may have somebody lingering in her life that seems to be in the present moment a perfect match for her, but obviously since, you know, it's not her twin, it's not a perfect match, but it may appear to be. Does that make sense? So I feel like the challenge is another man, unfortunately. So it's almost like you got some competition, unfortunately. But technically you don't. I mean, y'all are twin flames. Technically you don't. So, you know, I wouldn't worry too much about that. But that's the challenge between the two of you, is somebody appearing to be, you know, that King of Wands energy. So what we have on your side, let's start over there. That's the only negative. Everything else is just normal. That was the straight up part. From here, we're okay. Don't worry. Okay. So you have the 10 of Wands, the Empress, and the 9 of Coins. So this is interesting. It's like you're under a great deal of stress and strain. But the stress and the strain and the burdens don't necessarily have to do with the twin flame connection. It's almost like life burdens, life stress, life difficulties. But yeah, there's this desire to have a brand new beginning of any sort in your life, preferably with your twin. But at this point, I think that, you know, with the Empress being there, it's almost like your heart would be happy for a new start, if that makes sense. 9 of Coins tells me that you are not going to be approaching your twin flame. You're going to kind of, you know, do your own thing. You're going to focus on your own energy. You're going to focus on building a career or something of that nature. Your challenge is the twin flame. So I almost feel like there's the potential for a new beginning for you in another area, but yet the twin flame is always lingering here, right? Like they're always lingering in the back of your mind. They're always lingering in some way to prevent you from moving on. Does that make sense? It's kind of a tough energy, but it's twin energy. So it's interesting because the energy that we have towards you, I feel it could be 5D, because 3D we have this challenge, right? But yet we have energy towards you that would look like the energy towards this person. However, the way my spread works out, this is her energy towards you, okay? So it could be energetically speaking, like if you've been doing any astral work or anything like that with her. So we have the Lover's card here. It's sort of like, you know, needing to make a decision, wanting that deep connection, wanting that deep soul connection. With the Fool, wanting to take a leap of faith, wanting to start something new. With the 6 of Swords, wanting to leave the worries and the struggles behind. It's almost like she has this yearning for you, but yet it's presenting with karmic baloney. You know what I mean? So on the challenge front, we have the 8 of Coins. So in some way, her work is challenging the situation and interfering with your connection. So where's this going? First of all, remember how I was saying earlier, I hate this darn card. The Patience card, Temperance. Temperance, be patient. All right, Spirit, divine timing. Okay. It's like they're telling you, be patient, be patient, be patient. All will become clear. All will become clear. It also could be a reconciliation to where like maybe there's some sort of communication that sort of like levels things out between the two of you, especially with the 6 of Coins here. You know, so it could be an energy where, okay, things are kind of leveled out. Things are doing all right. We do have the 9 of Cups. So I feel that you are going to be in a good, happy energy. There is something that makes you smile, makes you feel content about the way things are moving, despite a lack of actual movement. So something is going to change. Something is going to occur that's going to kind of spark your happiness. Does that make any sense? But unfortunately, that stupid Temperance card and this King, we don't like this King right now, Fusion. That's all I gotta say. Normally I love the King of Wands card, but you know, I'm not liking the King of Wands card if it's interfering with your twin flame connection. So we're just going to say that. But yeah, be patient, unfortunately. I do think something will occur that's going to, you know, make you happy and spark some movement, but it's unclear as to what that is. It could be communication, could be you see something, hear something, you know. So I just kind of wait for Spirit to illuminate that and be patient. All right, my dear. Love and light. Big hug. Kiss, kiss. Mwah. And thank you for being here all night doing moderating. I really appreciate you. All right. Nasty King of Wands. Darn King of Wands. Don't worry. He'll show his true colors to her at some point. You don't need to worry about that. Did I say Kimmy again? Did I say Kimmy again? I need to stop that. I've been walking around calling myself Ocean for months, and now Kimmy's... Maybe it's because I'm around my family again. That could be why. Oh, okay. I didn't... Okay, good. All right. Okay, cool. I did not say a name. Good, good, good. Leaves. Leaves, the Wheel of Fortune just tried to come out. All right, here we go. Leaves. Leaves. Oh, a new one? Seriously? Oh. All right. Uh-oh. Chariot came flying out. Chariot came flying out. Hello, Aries Fairy Warrior. Chariot came flying out. Wheel of Fortune attempted to come out. Expect some sort of quick movement here in the near future. Okay, now Leaves, your King of Wands is a good King of Wands. It's not like the King of Wands that Fusion just got. You've got a good King of Wands. Why am I getting Christmas songs in my brain, Brad? What are you doing, Spirit Guide? Why Christmas songs? Okay. So we just had a shift in energy. Okay, so we've got the King of Coins on the bottom. So King of Coins could be, you know, being your twin being in a long-term committed relationship. But you know, I literally am getting Christmas songs. It's sort of like, but it's the kind of Christmas songs. Oh, okay. Hallmark movie-ish, right? Like where things seem like they're, you know, in a Hallmark movie, like they make love and romance seem so easy. Even when there's a problem, it's like it mysteriously works its way out. You know what I'm saying? Which is why I don't watch that junk. So it's just so ridiculous. And so I feel like there's a ridiculousness to some sort of connection here, okay? All right. For you, Leaves, let's look at this. So I like your energy. Your energy, we have the Ace of Swords that's holding on to some absolutely beautiful communication that's come in. Looking at it from the long range perspective, we have the Star. This is kind of like the recognition that your dreams and your hopes are possibly up ahead. And there's all of this love here that you feel towards your twin. Absolutely stunningly beautiful. Stunningly beautiful. However, your challenge is lost sleep, feeling like it's never going to work out, feeling like you put working energy into something that's just not going to come to fruition. It's fears and worries, fears and worries, fears and worries. Your twin. So we have the King of Wands, the Strength card, and the Three of Wands. It's interesting because the King of Wands is our action-oriented king. It's like, I'm going to take some action. I'm going to be brave. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do X, Y, and Z. However, it's on delay, which stinks because it's like he wants to come towards you. He wants to take action. You bring him peace. You bring him happiness. But he's like, there's a waiting energy. His challenge in life right now is that he can't stop thinking about you. So he can't stop thinking about you the time that the two of you have had together. There is communication coming up. There's going to be some sort of flirtatious communication coming to you. There's this beautiful reconnection, this beautiful new beginning for the two of you, and there's happiness. So this looks really positive. I'm just unclear how far into the future this is. So I'm actually going to take another card on that if I've got time. Tank, do I still have a little bit of time left on my timer? Your mutual challenge is the Death card. Mutual challenge could just very simply be letting go of the past in order for the two of you to come together. Okay, so I do have time. I'm going to take a timing card on when this moves forward because I'm seeing communication coming in, but it doesn't feel like it's right away. The communication feels like it's right away. It's that Ace of Coins is what I'm wondering about. When is this coming? Timing on Ace of Coins between Liam's and her twin, please. Okay. Oh. They gave me the card of Taurus, the Hierophant. So we're in the time of Taurus now. The time of Taurus is about ready to end, but your person is already connected to somebody. This could just very simply be that the Ace of Coins is going to be movement towards a relationship between the two of you. The Emperor. All right, I need a timing card, Spirit. Stop. So far, I see 4, 5, and 6. The numbers 4, 5, and 6. So 4, 5, and 6. Okay. 8 of Wands. Look, 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 look. Look, Liams, look. Look, 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 look. We have timing now. We have the timing. 8 weeks. 8 weeks. Within the next 8 weeks, so that's 2 months, there's going to be movement away from the other connection because your twin is standing in their Emperor energy. They're making a decision. 8 weeks. 8 weeks, my dear. 8 weeks, there will be some movement. All right, hopefully I made it within my time. Love and light, Liam's. Big hug from Ocean. Kiss, kiss. Mwah. And I'll see you later. Looks good. Looks good. 8 weeks. 8 weeks. 8 weeks. Eight weeks for him to move away from that other connection. Remember what the 8 weeks was. All right, next up, Tank. Candy, you're very welcome. I love when Spirit is so definitive like that. You know, it's like, oh, here's your ace. Here's your Ace of Coins. All right, Pisces, Scorpio. Pisces, Scorpio. All right, here we go. Let's see, Pisces, Scorpio, Candy, and the Scorpio. Scorpio. Okay, so first of all, they're saying let go of your fears and worries. Fears and worries of your own making with the Eight of Swords. And there's nothing for you to do right now. There's nothing for you to do right now. Look at that beautiful, beautiful energy. Two of Wands, Two of Cups. It's almost like you're afraid that your twin is going to enter into a relationship with somebody else, or that they have, or that there's another woman around, something like that. Spirit saying, you know, let go of those concerns at the moment. Ooh, wow. Okay. All right, so outcome, no movement at present. So we'll get to it. Oh, Fusion can totally relate to you right now. You've got the stupid Temperance card. Patience, 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 patience. Reconciliation also. But y'all have already reconciled, so. All right, so your mutual challenge right now is a lack of movement and a lack of communication. So we already know that. We don't need to harp on that one. We already know it. So, no. Okay, I'm supposed to focus on you first. So we have the Ten of Coins, the Lovers, and the Queen of Swords. Your challenge is the Judgment card. So this is interesting. It's almost like with the Ten of Coins, you're focused on work. You're focused on, you know, building a nest egg, that sort of thing. The Ten of Coins, especially with this guy like sticking money in the jar, right? But the Lovers, it's like your Heart of Hearts is like, you know, hey, twin, just make a decision. Come towards me already. Like what's taking so long? Why are you not making a decision? Because you want to experience this deep connection again. I feel like physically you would love to be in this person's presence right now. But with the Queen of Swords, it's like you're also a little bit guarded because there's a lack of trust here. The lack of trust is because of this Judgment call. It's almost, oh, you just got a raise. Congratulations. That's awesome. That's awesome. With the Judgment card here as your challenge, it's like not being able to know what to do about this situation because something's just not clear to you. But you're focused on other things at the moment, so that's okay. So now regarding your twin, and by the way, just so you know, your twin's name, I'm pausing before I say twin because every single time I go to speak, Spirit dumps your twin's first name into my brain. And so I'm trying not to say that on camera. So if you hear me pause, that's why. So we have the Knight of Wands, the Queen of Wands, and the Three of Swords. So it's so interesting because your twin has this desire to rush towards you. I mean, look at that. Knight of Wands, Queen of Wands. It's like intense chemistry, intense magnetic energy. This person is fantasizing about you. They're thinking about you all the time. They find you to be quite sexy, quite alluring. And there's this desire to physically connect with you. But yet when it comes to actually taking action, they're sitting in this heartbreak energy. And I think they're sitting in the heartbreak energy because for some unknown reason, they don't know why they cannot come towards you. It's like they feel this inability to come towards you. Here we have the Sun in the challenge position. It's kind of like the challenge is trying to figure out what do they do. I really feel like your twin is literally gridlocked going, why am I running? Why am I not moving towards her? There's this energy of him second guessing himself of why am I not moving forward? Why am I unable to do so? What is going on here? Well, I do think that there is the potential that you may get a call or a visit from this person. Maybe Mercury retrograde brings in that energy because here's the Chariot. The Chariot is that movement forward because they can't stop thinking about you with the Six of Cups. And with the Four of Wands, there's that desire to be near you, this desire for peace and harmony and togetherness. But yet they're holding back in the moment. I really feel like your twin is kind of in this space of, why am I running from candy? I don't understand. What is it? Like, everything's beautiful. There's this intense chemistry. There's this peace. There's this happiness. You know, why am I running? And so that's good. They're in an introspective energy, if that makes sense. They're in a strong introspective energy. But I'm really feeling like it's like, why are they running? There's a song. There's a song about this, but I can't place it. And so if I'm able to place it later, I'll text it to you. Because there's a song that's like, it's lingering on the edge of my memory, but it's memory. It's not spirit driven, which is why it's not being given to me. But it has to do with kind of like this, I don't know why I've been running kind of energy. Does that make any sense? And so I feel like that's where your twin's at. Like, they don't understand because everything's beautiful. And that's why there's heartbreak, because they just can't seem to, get up and go. So that's what I have. It's positive. It's positive, but it's negative at the same time. It's positive because he wants to come towards you. It's negative because he's keeping himself from doing so. And so I do see movement forward, but it may take a little bit. All right? Just keep being your sexy self to him, and he'll at least be thinking about you. All right, my dear. That's what I have, Candy. That's what I have. All right. Let's see. Let me take a quick break for, I need to ask my son a quick question, and then we will move forward. Love and light. Big hug. Kiss, kiss. Mwah. All right. Okay, so he answered my question. Let's see, who's next? Melissa! Melissa! Thank you, son. All right. You hear my click, 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 click? All right, all right, all right. All right. Melissa, Scorpio and Sag. All right, talk to me about Melissa's Scorpio. Twin flame. Ooh, 2 of coins flew out upright. We'll see based on the cards which direction that's going in, because I am feeling an entirely different energy than I normally get off that card. Let me see if it matches the cards that came out. Hold on. Yup, it does. Wow. All right. Are you ready? I normally like this card, Melissa. Like, I normally like this card because it's giddy, it's happy, it's like, yeah, things are going great. You know, other readers say, oh, they're juggling you and somebody else. No, no, this is gaiety. It means it's happiness, right? Like, it's good things. The only other thing that we get out of this card really strongly is sort of like, you know, your life is out of balance. Work-life balance is kind of like lousy, right? So, but tonight, when this card flew out, I can only seem to focus on that right there. The walking of the tightrope. And so I feel like this walking of the tightrope energy, Melissa, is you, actually. It's sort of like there's this damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of energy for you, right? It's sort of like, if I make a misstep, then, you know, things just aren't going to go my way at all, right? It's sort of like, if I choose to go in this direction, then, you know, the twin flame goes away. If you choose to go in this other direction, then this thing happens. And so it's almost like there's sort of like this dark cloud, you know, kind of lingering above you right now, or lingering around you right now. So everything could be seemingly going quite beautiful, but yet there's kind of a trepidation energy that has either recently surfaced around you or is about to, if that makes sense. And the reason I say that in a little bit further and why I waited is because I wanted to see if my other intuitive interpretation of that card matched your cards, and it does, unfortunately. So for you, we have the Four of Coins, the Three of Swords, and the Nine of Swords, and your challenge being the Six of Swords. So we have a very difficult energy for you here, and I feel that, Melissa, you may be going through some periods of, you know, you may be doing fine one moment and the next minute you feel like crying about this situation, or it may be coming up in the near future, right? It's like sort of like this, you're holding on tight for dear life, but there's a part of you that feels like it's over, and it's over for good, and it's never going to come back around. And it's sort of like this feeling of intense loss, right? It's almost like the grief of the twin flame situation is almost as bad as the grief of losing someone. And so there's this intensity of energy surrounding you, or will be in the very near future, that kind of has that tightrope kind of feel to it. Like, you know, if you go this direction, you have this problem. If you go that direction, you have another. Yeah, exactly. And so, so the Six of Swords is you trying to release that, but not being able to. So let's hop over to his energy real quick, because I know Tank's about to tell me that I need to wrap it up. So over here on his side, similar energy, similar energy. Five of Cups, the High Priestess, and the Hermit. So your twin is sitting in a similar energy. The way for you to get out of this energy is to force yourself out of this energy. Because if you can force yourself out of this energy, it will also help your twin to come out of their energy. Now, the Page of Coins is in their challenge, so they've had some sort of negative news that's come in. Both of you have had some additional negative news, or will have some additional negative news coming in. But here's the shocking, surprising factor. Your outcome is actually quite positive. Shocking communication, it looks like. It looks like you've got communication coming in. Now, this could be two other people. Could be two other people come in and they make you feel on top of the world. That could be the case. But I feel like since we're looking at the twin, it looks like, surprise, hello, how are you? I haven't talked to you in a while. What's going on? How you been? It's this energy of, you know, wanting to come forward. Why? Because in this time of separation, look at what your twin is thinking about you and the love that the two of you share. But neither one of you can feel that right now or acknowledge it because there's this negative energy. So you need to, you absolutely, absolutely, absolutely have to try to find some way to raise your vibration, my dear. It could be, you know, carrying around a quartz crystal. It could be, you know, grounding yourself out in nature. It could be, you know, finding some sort of hobby, something that you can channel that energy into, that, like the schoolie for me, for instance, right? That you can channel that energy into in order to help you to overcome the negative energy. Yeah, because you're not reaching out. Yeah, exactly. Well, see, that was the Tower. The Tower. So the Tower and the 2 pages could be that you have 2 new people coming in, or it could be that the twins coming to communicate. Either way, 6 of Wands, you're going to be super happy about it. So it looks really good, but it's going to be shocking. The Tower is shocking. So expect shocking. You do have an eclipse energy coming up soon, so you never know. All right, my dear. Love and light to you. Big hug. Kiss, kiss. Mwah. And see, listen. Okay, just a pause, Tank. See, look. You were over-giving all the time. So, yeah, lots left. See, I'm telling you, that energy is going to be lingering over you. You're going to have to kind of like work yourself out of that energy somehow. And when you're able to work yourself out of that energy and then not think about that, you know, as a what you were doing versus what he's doing, et cetera, then, you know, you'll be able to move things forward. So channel your energy into something different than you are now, and that'll help a lot. Yeah, I saw resentment. Yep. Definitely have to move yourself out of that energy, though, my dear. You can do it. I have faith in you, but it may take a little bit. Love and light. I think I already did this, but love and light. Big hug, kiss, kiss, mwah. And I'll talk to you again soon. Bye. Unless you're staying, then maybe you'll get another message in somebody else's. All right, Tank. You can send me the next one. You got to work through that resentment. It just eats away at your soul if you do that, you know? If you don't do that, rather. If you don't work on the resentment. All right. Cat, Pisces, Leo. Ooh, wait a minute. Is together a new thing? It's like, you know, resentment can cause physical ailments. So you definitely want to get through that. All right. Cat and the Leo. Cat and the Leo. Cat and the Leo. All right. So, Kat, I don't remember you and the Leo being together, so that must be a new thing. Kat, I have a great big old giant warning for you. I hope you're logged in, because, whoa, you got a big one. Yes, the workout routine is super important. Super, super important. So, Kat, I don't know if you're logged in. However, for you, my dear, we have got to talk like now. This is like super, super important. Shit's about to hit the fan for you, Kat. So, okay, I don't remember you guys being together. So if you are, great, that's congratulations. However, damage control now before you aren't. okay? Damage control now before you aren't. So we have the Nine of Cups in the reverse. We have the Hierophant, the Six of Swords, and the Hermit. In most cases, I'd say, okay, somebody's a little bit unhappy, possibly in a relationship, moving on, thinking about it. But this could be that somebody's partying a little bit too much, a little bit self-absorbed, you know, maybe a little bit discontent because they're self-absorbed. They're not putting in time and effort into a relationship because we have the Six of Coins, somebody feeling taken for granted. Your outcome here, Kat, and this is why we need damage control. You're out, and I'm shocked to see this. Your outcome matches your individual movement. The individual movement for you is I'm done, I'm out, I'm done, I'm out, I'm done, I'm out is your outcome. So, you and the Leo are about to have a big fight. A big fight. A big fight. Eight of Swords is your mutual challenge. So one of the two of you is going to have a lack of trust or a fear problem. And that lack of trust or that fear that somebody's doing something wrong is going to break the two of you up. So you need to find a way around this now before it happens. Okay? It's the best way I can put it. Because I'm seeing breakup energy. We got an eclipse coming up. And believe me, like I remember the eclipse of July 2nd, 2019. And so like I didn't expect to be triggered, Kat. And I got triggered really quick over something I shouldn't have gotten triggered by. So we have an eclipse coming up, and by golly, it's not looking good for you. You're gonna have to figure this out before you get there. We have the Three of Coins, we have the Strength card, and we have the Five of Coins. So I feel that you need to be super strong and not have an accusation of your Leo, and vice versa. If they accuse you of something, you're going to have to be like very open, upfront, and honest, and not argumentative, because the two of you, apparently regarding this particular relationship, may have it out. All right? They have this kind of closed off energy of the Knight of Coins, an intensity of fear. It could be them accusing you of something with this Nine of Swords. This Leo could, you know, have a lack of trust about you. And here we have the Tower. Shocking, surprising, because there's too much mind. So one of the two of you is going to have a codependent crisis. And there is the potential to walk away. Now, if the two of you are not fully together in a relationship and one of you is dealing with another, then that's coming to an end. But if the two of you are together, you need to use caution. You need to use caution. No picking up your partner's phone. Don't let your partner deal with your phone. You know, something is going to be taken out of context. Because we have walking away for a new beginning, making a decision on this to forgive one another eventually, but we have angry communication. So, my dear, your entire reading has been crisis resolution. You need to find a way through this quickly before it becomes a problem. So, trust, even if there doesn't appear to be a reason to trust. Trust is going to be your key here. 100% trust of one another. All right? I wish we had a better reading for you, my dear. Love and light to you. Big hug, kiss, kiss. Mwah. Remember that tarot, that's okay, Tank. Remember that tarot that has a negative outcome can be avoided. It's not set in stone yet. It can be avoided by taking a different course of action than you normally would. So just prepare yourself. All right? Love and light, my dear. Connie! Connie, I need to send you a link to a reading. I meant to send it to you earlier today. I will send it to you later. All right. Connie and the Aries. Hello, hello, hello. I was watching a reading earlier today, Connie, and it was another reader. And the other reader made mention of what sounded like it might be your job, actually, because you immediately came to mind. And I meant to send you the link earlier, but I've been dealing with a lot of stuff. All right, Connie and the Aries. I'll do that after I get off of the stream tonight. Connie and the Aries. I mean, I could be wrong, but it sounded like your job. The reading wasn't about your job, but it sounded like she was describing your job. And so I was like, huh. Connie and the Aries. All right, here we go, Tank. Connie and the Aries. Oh, go back. Okay. Oh, somebody's planning a trip. Somebody is planning a trip. All right, justice, 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 justice. Oh, wow, 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 wow. I think this is your work. New work, not old work. New work. New work. It's like getting under contract, you shining, being this strong, successful woman. So I think that's positive. This came out with no context. The 9 of Cups. That's happy energy. This is good energy. This is you feeling, you know, pretty content. Life kind of going in a very good direction. So I do see that energy for you. Now, I feel your twin is on their way moving towards you. Your twin is coming towards you pretty quickly. Now, we have the High Priestess here. The High Priestess could just be the spiritual connection between the two of you, an awareness of the spiritual connection between the two of you, something being illuminated. Oh my goodness, girl, look at this. The Chariot and the 10 of Cups. I feel like your person's planning a trip to come near you, right? It's like there's this happy energy, going to get to see Connie, going to get to talk about spiritual things, that sort of thing. It's like a really beautiful energy of wanting to come towards you. So I like that. It looks absolutely fantastic. However, there's still confusion here with the 7 of Cups. It's like still not really knowing what they want or what to do or where to go. But the Chariot is coming in fast because of the 10 of Cups. That looks really good. All right, your side. All right, so your side. We have the Knight of Wands, 4 of Cups, the Knight of Coins. So you have 2 knights. It's sort of like you're in this knight energy, not necessarily your twin. It's almost like you're not quite at that Queen of Coins energy yet. Does that make any sense? Like you're not quite there. And so with the Knight of Wands and the Knight of Coins, it's like wanting to take action, but sort of like taking your time, thinking about things. It's almost like you're in this daydreamy energy with this 4 of Cups, but you're also moving forward, but moving forward slowly. Like things are kind of moving forward slowly. Now, the Two of Coins being in your challenged position, in this particular case, in your case, I feel like this is work-life balance or study-life balance or, you know, something of that nature. Like the challenge is having that sense of balance. It's almost like having the sense of balance between wanting to rush quickly and things going very slowly. Does that make any sense? It's like if only things would just move quicker. So, interestingly, the mutual challenge is the Ten of Coins. It could be that you're mirroring each other and you're both going through work changes in the moment or some sort of change with regards to finances, if that makes any sense. Putting some money aside for a rainy day, that kind of thing. So we have the Eight of Cups as your outcome. This is what I was saying. It's like I feel like they're moving forward very, very fast in terms of, because this would be moving towards you, not away from you. Does that make any sense? Like moving towards you very quickly. But with the Nine of Coins, there's this energy of, you know, focusing on career, focusing on wealth, focusing on maybe the pretense of work being the reason for being near you. Ace of Cups, it's like super happy energy. I'm telling you, this guy's very happy about being able to see you soon. But we have the Eight of Swords energy here. So the Eight of Swords is also indicating that, you know, yeah, he's happy about seeing you, but he's also a little bit afraid. Fears and worries of our own making. So it looks really good. I think you're going to be seeing him sooner than maybe you think, if that makes sense. Like, sooner than you think. Other than that, looks good, my dear. Looks good. Love and light. Big hug. Kiss, kiss. I'll get the link sent to you before I go to sleep tonight for sure. For sure, for sure. You may have already seen it, though. I don't know. You'll know. You'll know. You're very welcome. Rosalina. Rosalina. Fusion, did Tank answer your question? Tank, is Amanda on the list? Tank, I don't know if you saw Fusion ask you a question in chat. Okay. Oh, she's our last ticket. Gotcha. Hello, Rosalina. All right, here we go for Rosalina. There's a lot of Scorpio Saggies today. All right. Rosalina and the Sag, please. So they're drawing my attention to a friend of mine posted this flying kites in you know, in Myrtle Beach. She was there with her boyfriend, and she put, "Let's go fly a kite up to the highest height." And then in my brain, Mary Poppins, you know, continued with, "Let's go fly a kite and send it soaring up in the atmosphere, up where the air is clear." Okay, so somebody's going to clear the air with you. Somebody's going to clear the air with you. They are going to clear the air with you. So they have something they need to say. All right. Page of Wands is your overall energy. Page of Wands. So, you know, I do feel this clearing the air energy. So it's like there's something that needs to be said. Your outcome is absolutely gorgeous, Rosalina, just so you know, okay? I'm going to get there. Your outcome is absolutely, absolutely gorgeous. But there is a focus on clearing the air, because they're like showing me this miscommunication, or this kind of like you know, somebody immaturely reacting to communication. And so I feel like that's needing to be resolved, something that occurred between you and your person in the past. So let's jump to your person. Your energy is great. The outcome's fantastic. Your person has a 2 of coins. They said the bravery card. The bravery card, which we know it's not the bravery card. I mean, it's about that, but you know, that's what Spirit said. The bravery card and the 4 of Cups. So your person is actually in an energy of not doing squat at the moment, but that's going to change. The outcome tells me that's going to change entirely. But what I'm seeing here is I'm seeing that there, and I'm being told, once again, clear the air. So I'm being drawn to the fact that your twin is in this energy of, how do I resolve a situation with Rosalina? How do I resolve this situation that needs to be resolved with Rosalina, right? And so we see this kind of like, you know, considering 2 directions, right? Do I say and do this? Do I say and do that? The challenge here is the Wheel of Fortune. I feel like something is not going their way, which is making them have a lack of confidence in their ability to move forward. The 2 of you have the 9 of Cups as your mutual challenge. So there is this dissatisfaction, like both of you are mirroring each other, and both of you are not happy with the current state of the situation, the current state of your connection. It's almost like Mercury is driving the 2 of you together. Your challenge is the 10 of Swords. Overthinking, overthinking, overthinking. We have the King of Wands and the 2 of Cups and the 9 of Coins on your end. It's like you're kind of just wishing, would you please just take action, come forward, and like allow this connection to blossom again? It's like that's the energy that you have. But with the 9 of Coins, you're not doing anything. You're not going to do anything. You're going to wait for this person to take some action. Well, guess what? They're going to. Not right away, but they're going to. Why? Because they have feelings for you, and there's a recognition they have feelings for you, because that's what they're sitting there daydreaming about. That's what they're thinking about. With the Fool here, they're getting ready to take this leap of faith. They're getting ready to come forward. But they're waiting on something specific, and that's because I think something's not going right for them. They need that to resolve first. As soon as that resolves, I see them coming forward, and the 2 of you reconnecting with this 10 of Cups. This is love energy, reconnection, love, true love. It's absolutely beautiful. You know, I think you're the first person to get the 10 of Cups as the overall outcome tonight. So that looks really absolutely magnificent, but something has to occur in your twin's life first. All right, love and light, big hug, kiss, kiss, mwah. Have an absolutely beautiful rest of the week. All right, that looked really good. Ending with the 10 of Cups. Wow, absolutely stunning. Stunning. Gina. All right. 2:28 at 2:28 p.m. in Australia. All right, Gina. All right, Gina and the Cancer. Page of Cups is what we start off with. So, all right. So I'm getting the Beatles. I get by with a little help from my friends. Yeah, I get by with a little help from my friends. Why are they, okay, Gina. So they are saying to me, and I don't know the lyrics. I don't know the lyrics to this Beatles song. I know it's I get by with a little help from my friends. Spirit is saying I get high with a little help from my friends. Gina? I don't, do you, friends might be getting your person into trouble. That's kind of what it sounds like. All right. We'll get to this energy here in just a second. So between the two of you, we have this Queen of Swords energy. And I think that's really like neither one of you being clear on what comes next or whether or not you should resume something. Queen of Swords can also be an energy of, you know, just not being able to see your way forward, right? Queen of Wands can also be the mean kind of energy, right? I don't necessarily think that that's the case. I think it's more like you just don't know what's going to happen, if that makes sense. See, that's what came through. Yeah, that's what came through, Fusion. So they have the Nine of Swords, the Three of Cups, and this is when I got that. I get by with a little help from my friends. I get high with a little help from my friends. That's when I got that message, Gina. It's almost like there's this. That is the lyrics? Is it really? Those are the lyrics? Okay. Well, good to know. Good to know. I didn't know that. So now I know. All right, so Gina, I think your person's friends are getting him into trouble, and it seems like it's all great and it's all wonderful, and so thank you guys for looking that up. But there's this intensity of fear here. The challenge, we have the Empress. So the challenge, I feel, is that things just aren't really going your person's way in general. The energy of the Ace of Wands, it's like there's this desire to start something new, but there's so much fear that I feel that it would come out as anger from your person instead because of the fear and whatever's going on with those friends. So on your side, Page of Cups, it's like, you know, wanting an apology. The Hanging Man, trying to see things from a different perspective, but you too have fear. Both you and this Cancer are sitting in fear of reconnecting, sitting in fear of moving forward. And then with the King of Swords being here and the Queen of Swords being, the King of Swords is your challenge, Queen of Swords is your mutual challenge. It could be that he's your challenge and you're both of your challenge. So maybe you're getting in your own way, something like that, or you know, communication is the challenge for the two of you. Where is this going? Okay, I need to wrap it up, Gina. I'm sorry. I kind of like went off on a tangent over that song. So we have the two of Coins and the Nine of Coins, the Queen of Cups, and the Magician. Now, the Magician, I feel, is a need to come to a point of self-love and understanding so that you can move forward in a better state of mind, right? Both of you can move forward in a better state of mind. And let me show you why. So the energy that we have for you, first it came out with the Ten of Wands in the reverse and the Ace of Wands. In order to have the new beginning, a lot of stress and strain needs to be dropped by both of you. There will be a delay before there can be a new beginning here, but we see you, when you come to a point of standing in your power, then we have this beautiful energy of togetherness again and loyalty. So I do think you and this person are not over yet. It may feel like it's over right now, but what you need to do is work on self-love and work on finances in the moment, and that will help you come to a point where things will level out for you. Does that make sense? That's what I have for you, my dear. Love and light. Big hug. Kiss, kiss. Mwah. And I shall see you again soon. All right. Next one up. How's everybody doing? Thank you guys for being so patient. Lulu. Lulu. Lulu and crew. All right. So, Lulu and crew, before I read yours, am I reading the status properly? So we have twin flames, but the status you have, why won't he leave me alone? So I need some clarification on that. How am I doing? Well, my legs are swelling because I'm not getting up and moving around. So that's the only negative. Everything else I'm doing great. So Lulu, I need some clarification on that. Like twin flame, of course with twin flames, like they're not going anywhere. He blocked you and then starts messaging you. You don't get it. Okay. Well, that one I can answer from a twin flame perspective. There's always, okay. From a twin flame perspective, there will be blocking on occasion. It's could be any number of factors. That could be the cause of the blocking. It could be that they can't handle the connection. It could be that somebody else won't let them talk to you. It could be any number of things, right? Yada, 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 yada. You know, we live in a world today where people block because it's easier to block than to actually have a conversation with another person. It sucks. It's ridiculous. And back in the 80s, we didn't do that crap. We might have sent them to voicemail, but, you know, on our little cassette tape. But we eventually called people back because that's what you did back then. So, you know, this day and age, people block, 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 block. So, and then he messages you. Well, if y'all are twins, like, I'm not surprised by that. That sort of thing happens, you know. A twin wants to reconnect. Your energy is drawn to one another. Like your energy is, you're always connected. As twins, you are literally always connected. So blocking means nothing. Just saying. So, you know, but blocking means nothing. In a twin flame connection, you are literally connected to your twin 24/7. Whether you want to be or not, it is what it is, you know. So, you know, you'll feel their energy, they'll feel yours, blah, blah, blah. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Melissa. Not even a cord cutting is going to work with a twin flame. Good luck with that. Good luck. It ain't going to happen. So why does he keep coming back? Because he's your twin flame. All right, so let's see where you're at with your twin flame. All right, we're just going to take cards because we already answered that whole blocking thing. It happens. Just go with it. Let him block. Let him come back. Let him block and come back. Just you be normal. All right? And don't take it personally. No. If you take it personally, it's just going to eat away at you. There's no point. You're constantly connected to them. Yeah, exactly. And the telepathy. Yeah, exactly. Seriously, it will eat you alive if you worry about it. Don't do that. Don't do that. You let that part go. Let's see what's going on between you and this aqua. All right, let's see. You got to keep doing you. You got to keep being you, you know, doing the stuff that you want to do. Don't worry about that blocking shit. Seriously. It does you no good. Channel your energy into something else. Let's see. Something that'll like bring about happiness and excitement and stuff like that. All right. So your mutual challenge, my dear, is that neither one of you is opening up and neither one of you is letting go. Look at this. Internal combustion, internal struggle. I swear. Yeah. 5 of Wands. Difficult, difficult, difficult. All right. So soulmates can have telepathy. We'll talk about that in a minute. We got just a couple more. We could talk about that stuff. Tank just told me I've been running my mouth. He didn't say that in those words. My son has not said that. He just told me that I've hit my time that I told him to tell me. Okay, so thank you, son. I didn't mean it to come across like you were being something bad. I'm sorry, son. All right, so 9 of Swords, the High Priestess, and the Fool. It's like fear is what's holding your twin back. Fear, 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 fear of communication. You know, it could be that your twin, my dear, it could be that your twin, and it's very unusual for an Aquarius to do this, but it could be that your twin has some trouble communicating and expressing themselves. And so it could be he has some struggles with that. But the thing is an Aquarius will get it in their head that they need to have an answer to something right now, or they need to say something right now, and they're going to unblock you and they're going to tell you. I mean, that's what an Aquarius would do. From the High Priestess being here, I do feel that they feel the connection. The connection appears to be overwhelming for them. The connection seems like it's overwhelming for you too, so I'm not surprised to see that. But with the Fool, it's like they have this desire to come forward, but yet there's this overwhelming factor, okay? So, your side. Okay, we need to kind of like change your energy a little bit. It's lovely, don't get me wrong. So you have the Ace of Wands, the 6 of Wands, and the 10 of Cups, and the Moon. Now, had you not told me, why won't you leave me alone? I probably would be reading the 6 of Wands in a much different light. But because we have this Ace of Wands here and this desire for a fresh new start with them, the 6 of Wands in this particular case is sort of like you're looking down on the twin a little bit, right? It's sort of like you're elevating yourself energetically. And while there's nothing wrong with you seeing yourself in a very positive light, in this particular case, I think you need to show some compassion because I think this Aqua has struggles communicating. It's almost like the fear of rejection is so strong that this Aquarius is having some struggles with that, even though they blocked you. 10 of Cups, there's deep love here that you have for your particular twin. And your challenge here is the fact that nothing is clear. Everything's confusing. Now, 4 of Cups, the Magician, 8 of Wands, 8 of Cups. This is kind of like that back and forth energy. It's like, here I am, there I go. Here I am, there I go. Here I am, there I go. I'm telling you, this particular man is very afraid of communicating and being rejected by you. So that's why he's rejecting you by blocking you and then coming forward and communicating. There's an intense fear of rejection. He's thinking about you, and with the Magician, he's trying to get the strength up to kind of balance his energy out and figure out how to communicate with you on a better, more even keel. So that's what's going on with your twin. Your twin's got some anxiety. Fear, it's rejection syndrome. That's what it appears to be. All right? Love and light to you, my dear. Big hug. Kiss, kiss. Mwah. And don't worry about the blocking stuff. Don't worry about it. I'm serious. Let it go. Yep, the Moon. That's your challenge. That confusing and frustrating energy. Rochelle. Hang in there, Lulu. It'll be all right. I promise. It gets better. You gotta go through hell to get better, though. Sometimes you gotta walk through the fiery, you know, depths of Mordor to get to, you know, some sort of beautiful energy. But it'll be all right. I promise. All right, Rochelle. Let's see what's going on with you and your Cancer. Rochelle and the Cancer, please. Rochelle and the Cancer. Do you remember, Rochelle, when I got the energy, I had a reading that I did in, I'm thinking it was April. I was at my last place, so not in Tampa, in South End, when I was in South End, and I think it was April. April. It was during the pandemic. Look up electrifying or something like that, and like Empress Moon, electrifying, because the song from Greece, I've got the chills, they're multiplying, and I'm losing control, blah blah blah. It's electrifying. Do you remember that? That reading's important for you. I don't know why, but it is apparently. So I think it's April. It was, I've got the chills, they're multiplying. It's electrifying. So I think I titled it, it's electrifying, something like that. But anyway, there's something in that reading for you, Rochelle. Ooh, look at that, the Empress, that's you. A new beginning coming to you. How awesome is that? All right. So, with regards to this twin, Rochelle, I think so if your Cancer is in another relationship or in another situationship, whatever the case may be, I feel like your Cancer is trying to find their way out of that situation, but their challenge is actually moving on. Their challenge is actually getting themselves out of that situation. With the High Priestess here, I feel that there is an awareness about the telepathic aspect of the connection. They feel it. For some reason, they're feeling a pull to you, if that makes any sense, a pull to communicate. And so it looks like your Cancer may be coming back to communicate, but they're wanting to leave something that they're dealing with right now, and they can't see a way out. They can't see a way past it. You, my dear. Whew. Wow. Okay, so we have the Death card. I feel like this is about peace, OAR. You want peace, right? You just want peace. Just bring me peace. I want peace. With the Queen of Wands, I feel like you're standing pretty strong in that energy. That's your self-confidence is good. And with the Star and the Death card both here, I feel like there's healing from this separation. It's almost like you're going through another phase of healing related to the separation, because your challenge is the separation. The challenge for both of you is the Devil energy, which I feel is obsessive thought in the moment. It's also intense chemistry between the two of you. So where is this going between the two of you? I like it. There is going to be communication with that Knight of Swords. How far down the road, it's hard to say, because they're trying to release themselves from something. But we have the Sun card, the Seven of Coins, the Hanging Man, and the Two of Cups. I see a reconnection between you and this person, at least energetically, if not physically. So I like seeing that. There's going to be another perspective on this, and there's a reconnection. But you also have another person over here, Rochelle, that's lingering or will be returning. And this person you're not too sure about, you're not going to be too clear about whether or not they have anything to offer you. And so I think you're going to kind of keep that person at arm's length because there's an awareness energetically that your twin is trying to find a way forward to communicate. I don't see them taking action. I see them communicating and emotionally the two of you reconnecting in some way. But it could also be telepathically reconnecting in some way, if that makes sense. So that's what I have for you, my dear. Love and light. Big hug. Kiss, kiss. Mwah. It looks beautiful. And you're standing in your Empress energy. Stay in the Empress energy. Looks good, looks good, looks good. Amanda. Twin flame, Pisces, Scorpio. Awesome. All right, let's see what we got. All right, Amanda, thank you so very much for your patience. Amanda and her Scorpio, please. Spirit is saying see through the veil. So Amanda, there's something that you need to experience or hear in meditation with regards to this particular Scorpio. It's almost like you're not seeing something in the 5D, or you're not seeing from the 3D perspective something that's occurring in the 5D, if that makes any sense. So hopefully that made sense. Like you're in need of seeing and experiencing something in the 5D. Ah, that's why. Okay. And the Scorpio. All right. So this is why. So I see it says that you're in separation, and there's Nine of Swords is fear, Queen of Coins in the reverse, Ace of Cups, Two of Coins. It's almost like the reason that you're not seeing something in the 5D is a fear that you have been completely released, a fear that this person's no longer coming back, a fear that they've moved on to somebody new. So it's almost like maybe you've been holding yourself back from meditating, or maybe you've been holding yourself back from energetically connecting with the Scorpio because there's a fear of what you're going to discover psychically, energetically, if that makes sense. Especially if there's another person involved that you are aware of. Wow, all right. So, look at this. Your overall energy between you and the Scorpio is the Ten of Cups. That's true love. That's happiness. That's long-term. It's undying love, basically. Under that is the Nine of Cups and the Queen of Wands. Queen of Wands in this case is you, right? And so this is absolutely beautiful. It's absolutely fantastic because it's you standing strong in your confidence, you being seen by your Scorpio as sexy, alluring, mysterious, giving, loving, kind, you know, this intense chemistry. So there's this energy exchange between the two of you, I feel, is occurring in the 5D between you and your twin flame because of the love between the two of you, if that makes any sense. But there seems to be this fear of another person. Maybe it's a past person, something of that nature. Their side. Let's talk about the Scorpio. Let's talk about this Scorpio. Let me have a talk with the Scorpio. So, Six of Coins, it's like this recognition that they need to do something, give to the connection in some way, that perhaps you've given more than them, and there's a recognition of that. Five of Wands, they're kind of, a little bit unclear about whether or not they should move forward at the present moment. The Five of Wands is a little bit of a fighting energy, internal energy. And then with the Page of Coins, it's this desire to come forward with a little message. But their challenge is the Empress. So the challenge, if they are in a long-term partnership and you are aware of that, the challenge is the fact that there is another person involved. If, however, they are not in a long-term committed relationship with another person, the challenge for them is that there's something getting in the way of them having a fresh start. And that could be anything. That could be, career, it could be family, it could be friends, it could be, just negative self-talk, it could be any number of things. But it's like something's not getting off the ground for them. Maybe they're trying to start a business and it's just not going anywhere. It's because the reason I said that is because you both have the Nine of Coins as your challenge. It's almost like you both have this challenge of being too independent, or being very stubborn and set in your ways, that sort of thing. Now with you, it's interesting. So we have the Four of Coins. The Four of Coins is holding on. It's also holding back. It's also a fear of loss, which I keep getting this fear from you. And if you aren't experiencing it just now, you may be experiencing it in the next week or two. And so it's almost like a fear of what possibly is sort of lurking around the corner with this Scorpio. It's like maybe you think that something's happening that you're not aware of. But deep down inside, what you desire from this Scorpio is a brand new beginning. Ace of Coins, Ace of Wands. It's like you want the fresh start. You want something to move forward. You want a new beginning. You want to see something occur here that is beautiful and is new. But your challenge we have is the Knight of Swords. The challenge is them actually coming forward to communicate. You do have a fear of meditating, and there is someone else. Okay, that's what you're afraid of. Are you afraid that there's a baby involved because of the Empress? Afraid of pregnancy, basically. So here's your outcome, my dear. I do see movement. I do see the potential for communication. I see here that there is an epiphany that the Scorpio will receive, if that makes any sense. So there's some sort of epiphany the Scorpio is going to receive. There is communication here. This particular Scorpio's heart is actually loyal to you, not to the other person. You have to keep in mind that for anyone with a Scorpio placement, sun, moon, or rising, that sex and physical connection can be separated from emotional connection. All right, so just noting that, because this is feeling deeply loyal and connected on a heart level to you. And with the Seven of Wands, there's an energy here of competition and struggle that is occurring in your Scorpio's life. And so whatever sort of struggle is occurring in your Scorpio's life, internally, their heart is fixed on you. The Ace of Swords says, there's this desire to communicate with you and the epiphany about this situation. And then we have the Eight of Wands, which is movement forward. It's not occurring now. Let me take a card on the timing for you. I feel like your fear of this other person is what's interfering with you seeing what's going on behind the scenes in the 5D, right? It's like the fear of the other person. I'll talk to you about that in a minute. We'll talk to everybody who's left on that one, because it's an important topic, actually, in Twin Flames. Good. All right, timing on when this Scorpio is going to have the epiphany. Okay. Well, the epiphany could be very soon. The epiphany could be within the next week. All right, so when are they going to communicate with Amanda? When is this Scorpio going to communicate with Amanda? Okay, so I got the 8 of Cups. That could be 8 months or the time of Pisces. But then we also had the Lovers. That could be the time of Gemini. So I feel like the epiphany is going to come for them in the next week. Whatever epiphany that is related to for you. The 8 of Cups is a Piscean energy. So typically I would look at it and say, okay, that's first decan Pisces. We've already passed that time. And so it looks like within the next 8 months is when we see the reconnection. So it could be that there's something that really needs to be resolved there. I hate to say, you know, that far out, but the 8 could also indicate August. I typically don't go there. When I'm looking at timing, I'm looking at the decans. And if we were looking at that from a precise time frame, that would be next February. Next February, February 19th through the 29th, if there were a leap year. And so I don't think it's going to be that long, though. So I think it's between now, or between the time of Gemini and 8 months. So you've got a little bit of time and space there. But I think if you meditate and you reconnect, hold on. All right. If you meditate and you reconnect with your twin on an energetic level, you'll receive some sort of an awareness of what's going on. Tank, you can go ahead. Tank, if you could please set your gaming trigger finger on, you know, this troll that's come in, that would be great. So we are done with your reading, but let's talk about something really quick. So there's a focus on this other individual, right? Thank you, Fusion. A focus on this other individual. Now, from the twin flame perspective, if you worry or are concerned about what other readers call the karmic, right? And sometimes you'll hear me refer to it just because that seems to be what everybody's using on the internet. But everybody is a karmic relationship. They either bring a blessing or they bring a lesson. There's, you know, one of the two. Sometimes you get both. So in order for your twin flame to deal with, you know, whatever has to be worked out of them, right, and worked through them, sometimes they have to deal with a soulmate of sorts, where they'll learn some sort of lesson. Well, the same thing happens with you. I cannot tell you how many lessons I've learned just from talking with other men, right? Just from talking with other men, I've learned so many lessons. This is in the past, mind you. I learned so many lessons about what I needed to resolve when I was working through a lot of my trigger moments, right? And when I was working through my past traumas, my past difficulties. So there was things I could not learn with the twin, because if I learned it with the twin, it would have caused problems. And so there was things I needed to work on away from that connection. Now for me, there was things I needed to work on alone, because, you know, I had some issues regarding abandonment. I don't have them anymore, but I did. And so I could not work on that when I would be, if I were to have been in a relationship with another man, how could I work on an abandonment issue, right? And so So I needed to be alone to work on that, right? Like there's so many things I needed time by myself to deal with, to work through, and to process and overcome. And I feel extremely grateful for it. But if you focus on the other person being a hindrance to the movement of your twin flame connection, then, it's just going to trip you up. It's going to massively trip you up. I feel more energetically connected to my twin now apart. It's like I just feel closer and closer all the time, and we're not even communicating. So um, you got to kind of let that one go, if that makes any sense. Can twin flames be a catalyst for change? Oh yeah. Are you kidding? That's exactly what twin flames are. Can twin flames be a catalyst for change? Melissa, that's all they do. So as twin flames, right? So as twin flames, when before you came into this world, right? You and your twin flame made kind of this blueprint, this map, shall we say, of what you were going to do in your life and what they were going to do in their life. And so, so as a matter of fact, I feel my twin flame right now. So if you happen to be watching, hello. So when your twin flame and you meet, there's a very, very strong energy that occurs between the two of you. Because when that same energy signature comes together, it's like a magnet, right? It's like, and then it's a very difficult energy to navigate if you've got some traumatic wounds or you've got some old emotional baggage that you need to deal with. And we all have that. We all have to work through that. Well, the twin flames are supposed to work through that. They're supposed to bring about change in their life. They're supposed to change something about themselves. And it's not anything that I would want my twin to change or that he would want me to change, because there's an acceptance of one another as you are, right? But perhaps you'll be an inspiration to your twin, or they'll be an inspiration to you, or your twin will help you to see that life could be so much different if you'd embrace a certain, way of thinking, or vice versa. And so, they absolutely 100%, your twin flame will be a catalyst for change. Absolutely. If your twin flame has not made you a better person, then that's on you, because they bring about a change that helps you to see yourself in a new light, in a better way. He inspired you and believed in your creativity. Yes, but now you have to believe in yourself. Exactly. And it's okay to be single. Exactly. And work on yourself. Exactly. It is exactly, Melissa. That's absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Most twins that are in divine feminine energy have a tendency to really need to work through an attachment style, right? So like they may have had any number of issues in the past related to attachment. And so most divine feminines have to break that attachment cycle and learn, hey, it's okay to be alone. It's okay to be single. You don't have to be in a relationship. You don't have to have somebody with you. So divine feminines have to break that cycle. Divine masculines have their own set of cycles that they have to work through, And so, but the purpose, let's talk about the purpose, because this is important. So two people who are wounded and carrying around emotional baggage, when they come together, what does that create? It creates codependency, like Melissa's talking about, or it creates, oh gosh, and talk about codependency. My goodness, could you imagine the triggers? Oh, it would be horrible if two people had massive emotional baggage that they could not resolve and get past, right? Because that would create the most dreadful energy possible. And if you and your twin flame were both in this negative energy and together your energy is so strong, Imagine the negativity that would be giving out to the world. That would be horrible. But twin flames around the world have been reconnecting. They've been healing themselves individually, and many have been coming into union. I've seen numerous of you coming into union on this channel. It's been fantastic to see. And when we have twin flames come to a point of union and they're feeling that intensity of unconditional love, they're able to, handle anything that comes about in their life. Well, that energy kind of trickles outward, like think of like, what does a drop of water in a pond do, right? It creates waves. And so twin flame energy creates waves of this, happy love energy out, this healing energy to others. And when those waves of healing energy go out to others, then you see others being inspired. You see others, making change. You see others bringing about positive movement in their life. And so, ultimately at the core of everything, that's the twin flames purpose, is to bring about love and light into the world, into a world that's, filled with darkness and crap and negativity. So anyway, so that's my little soapbox. I'll get off of it now. I'll get off that soapbox for now. Could you imagine it? It's like, it's, I just couldn't imagine that kind of codependency in a relationship. It would just be dreadful. If you do not trust your person, and because you have this codependent emotional hang up that you need somebody to validate your fear of abandonment and fear of loss, right? I just couldn't imagine living like that. It would be just absolute pure anxiety hell, and it would just be dreadful. And I saw something earlier. So they did, lie detector tests, right? And as I'm scrolling through, I'm big on Instagram here lately. And so as I'm scrolling through Instagram, who was it that dated, was it Shawn Mendes, right? Where they'd done a lie detector test with Shawn Mendes and Selena Gomez. I think they were the ones that were dating. I'm not sure. I'm not into the celebrities, but I think that's who it was. And the lie detector test was on Shawn, and she said, have you ever picked up my phone or looked through my computer or whatever? And he's like, no, I have perfect trust. No, it wasn't Justin. I would recognize Justin. This was somebody else. Somebody with dark hair. And so they asked him, she asked him if he'd ever looked through her phone, and he said, no, I have perfect trust until you give me a reason not to trust you, right? And the lie detector test came back true. That's true. And so, two healthy people have, that sense of perfect trust unless you fuck it up. Whereas two unhealthy people, accusation, 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 accusation. So it's important for both people to be healthy, emotionally healthy, spiritually healthy. Yeah, it was really interesting. Really interesting. Yeah. So anyway, I just found that to be interesting earlier today when I was scrolling through. I was like, yeah, that's true. Why do it? Why pick up somebody's phone? I mean, if you don't trust them, if you don't trust somebody and you feel like you're having to pick up their phone and go through their crap, you shouldn't be with them. Just, you shouldn't, because they're not your person. So anyway, I thought it was kind of interesting. Oh, I don't know. Who's logged in? I was going to show you guys the work on my dash on my bus. Okay. So this is my bus before, dash picture before, right? Ugly gray, ugly gray. So Hold on. It's got all the paper and stuff around it. So just so you know, see the beautiful white? It's kind of hard to see because of the lighting. Ah, it's so white, you can't see it. It's so white. It's so white, you can't see it. Ah. It's, so I've painted my dash flat white. It looks absolutely beautiful. I've got accent pieces that I am doing in what's the color is called Lagoon, which is a it's a, you know, like kind of a deep turquoise. Lagoon is a deep turquoise, and so I'm doing that in Lagoon. And then I have my shifter knob, you know, neutral, park, all that. That I have gold. It's not real gold, y'all. So it's not real gold. It's gold paint. So I painted it gold because my ceiling has turquoise, white, and gold in it. And so so I painted that gold to kind of match the ceiling. And then the international emblem that is in there, I'm using enamel paint that's used for like hobby models, you know, like the little tiny hobby models. Probably wasn't my best choice of paint. I probably should have gone with something else, but I do like the fact that it's going to give it kind of like a superhero shield look, because it's not all even, it's not all level. Hopefully I can change that tomorrow and get it to self level like it's supposed to, but it looks pretty cool. Yes, like the miniatures, exactly. So I'm using that kind of paint on the emblem. If I if I fuck that up and it doesn't look good at all, then I'll go get some acrylic paint and paint over it and it'll be fine. But it'll probably chip away in a year or two and I'll have to redo it. But it's just a little tiny emblem and that's okay. Well, it's about the size of my hand, I guess. And so I have, I goofed up the chair. The chair is ugly, super ugly. I tried painting it with this fabric paint and now the chair looks like hell. It looks horrible. I mean, like horrible. It looks so bad. I need to get a seat cover for it. And it looks dreadful. It looks dreadful, but that's okay. It's my bus. I'm allowed to screw something up. It's a good thing that I didn't have like my son spray paint it, because you know, the wrath of Scorpio moon probably would not have been great. But it was definitely the paint. The paint like was horrible. So so my chair looks dreadful right now, but that's all right. It's okay. I'm telling myself it's okay. And so yeah, it's exciting. So just to note, if anybody were to build a schoolie, you should not be doing the dash first. I'm aware of that. I chose to do the dash first because I wanted something that I could be proud of and excited about between now and the time that I do like the really, really intense part of the demo. Now, I know that that means that I'm going to be sticking a lot of painter plastic over top of the dash to kind of protect the dash from dust and debris while all that's going on. But it came out so beautiful that I think it's going to be worth it to do that. So, but don't ever, if anybody decides to do a schoolie, don't go that route. Don't go dash first. I just did it because I like the ending of the story to know whether or not I want to sit through the story. Does that make any sense? So, you know, if I'm going to have to endure demoing and the bees that happen to be in the wall of my bus because I can hear them hitting the wall of my bus, you know, then I really needed to do something exciting. So that's why I went that route, and it looks really phenomenal right now. And so we'll see. I took down some of the paper today, and then I realized I shouldn't have done that because I still have to put the protective enamel on top of it, the lacquer coating or whatever. I have to put that on top of everything, and I kind of goofed up on that, and so so I have to put up more tape and paper tomorrow. So yeah, exactly. You can design it however you want. Well, I've got so I don't know if you guys saw oh gosh, it's 1:20. All right, so we're not going to talk much longer because I do need to take the dog outside to potty, and I should probably go get some sleep because I've got contractors coming out tomorrow. Where did it go? So the other thing I have to do, I bought a whiskey barrel. I'm going to cut it in half to make a tub. And so I need to do that now to see if the bathroom size that I created is going to work or not. Because if it doesn't fit there, then I have to redo my layout. I have my layout mapped out with painter's tape right now. And it's exactly what I wanted. And I'm super happy about that. But I need to know whether or not the whiskey barrel tub is going to fit in there. Because the whiskey barrel tub, my thought about that, the whiskey barrel tub, I'm, going to be able to use to wash. Oh, we're all done with the readings tonight, Ivana. I'm not sure when we'll be doing them again, but if you need a personal reading, you can visit empressmoontarot.com. So the whiskey barrel tub, I thought, well, I could wash Bailey in it. If it's big enough and I get a little bit smaller, then maybe I can fit in it. Otherwise, I'm going to wash my clothes in it and also use it to wash Bailey. That was my thought. So, because not getting a washer dryer. So I'll show you. You were kind of asking what sort of style I'm going with. I can show you by showing you some of the items that are going to be in it. So this is my ceiling. So it's going to go down the middle, like the middle of this is going to go from the front of the bus to the back of the bus. So about 3 foot of this mural. And I bought the mural from somebody in the Ukraine. So I was really worried. In light of what's going on over there, I was worried. But I also thought, well, if I don't get it, then hopefully I help somebody out. And it's on its way. It's in the US. Yay! So it's almost here. I was a little worried about that. So that's the ceiling. Okay, so that's the ceiling. And this, I actually have the wallpaper sitting in front of me. This is going to be an accent wall. I bought this rug and this poof to go in front of the accent wall. So on the accent wall is where I'm going to hang my guitars. I've got 2 very special guitars and a special ukulele that are going to go on there, along with pictures of all the important people in my life. I'm going to have that on there so that I can kind of take everybody with me. And so that will be kind of cool. And so that's about as far as I've gotten so far. The important part is I got to do all the demo and everything, but I really wanted to see if I could do the finishing part. Will it look the way I'm going to want it to look? And so far, yes, I'm happy about that. And so it's exciting, super exciting. And I want to be in the bus all the time. It's like I just want to sit there like for hours. Just let me stay in the bus until I hear the wasps or the bees or whatever it is that's in the wall, and then I'm like, I gotta deal with that. I gotta deal with that, and I'm afraid of flying things. So we'll see how that goes. Are you putting dark tinting on all of the windows? They're already tinted. So they've already got a tinted film on them. I will be removing several of the windows. So I'm going to be removing, they call it deleting windows. So I'm going to be removing several of the windows for multiple purposes. One, security. And can I get somebody else to remove the bees? That's a very good question. That is a very good question. I'm going to use a bug bomb, and because that's what my DIY schoolie course said to do. And after the bug bomb, then I'll go in and see if I can hear them anymore. If I can't hear them anymore, then I'll feel pretty good about, okay, we can move on from here. But it doesn't take that long to hear them in there. So I'm going to remove several of the windows, partially for security purposes. I don't want numerous access points onto my bus, and partly because of my design of the home. And so the design that I created of the home was to be more like a home and less like a bus. And so I'm gonna, have a welder come in and help me out with those walls, and see if we can't get those covered up and taken care of. So safety is number one. I have a lot of security stuff that's going into the bus, but I won't ever be talking about them, nor will I be putting them on YouTube. But I have many security measures that are being taken. So just so you are aware, security is important. It is number one importance. All right, my dears, I probably need to go get some rest. Your job place killed a hive of bees. Oh my goodness. Wow. I wonder if I should have somebody come in and look at it. That would be horrible if there was like a gigantic hive in there. Oh my gosh, that would be dreadful. Oh, now I'm gonna have anxiety about that. And I've only ever been stung once in my life, and it was while I was riding my motorcycle. A darn bee went down my shirt and stung me, and so that was horrible. That was horrible. I remember that day. All right, my dears, I wish you well. Thank you so very much for participating tonight. I hope you guys got something that will be helpful to you in the near future. Remember, Mercury retrograde is today, because we are now on the 10th. And so don't be alarmed. Give yourself extra time on the road. Be careful on the road, okay? Be careful driving today. Today is a day that you could be very klutzy, so be careful, please. All right? Love and light, everyone. Big hug. Kiss, kiss. Mwah. I'll see you guys soon. Bye.